Hello, everybody. Welcome. Howdy. How are we today? Hopefully, it's pretty good. We got some great Valorant action up next for you. I am One Shot Ocelot. I have the pleasure of being joined by Dr. Sparky, and we got a great matchup for you here tonight. First off, up the bat for the NJCAAE. This is Group 2, Week 5. We got Dallas College, Cedar Valley Suns up against Wake Technical Community College. And I'll tell you what, Dr. Sparky, I am looking forward to this one. Definitely some big points on the line for the group stages in this one.
Yeah, exactly. This should be a banger of a matchup. Both of these teams so far completely undefeated in groups, but now that they're matching up against each other, right? One of them has got to take home that loss. One of them is going to keep having that undefeated title. So I'm excited to see which team it is going to end up being. This is going to be a best of three. So we have two maps at minimum, third if we do need it. And the first map we will be heading to is Ascent. And then after that, we'll be heading over towards Bind, and if we do need it towards the end, Haven will be our decider. But Ascent for our first map here, Ocelot. How are you feeling about that one?
I'm feeling interesting. I have a feeling we're probably going to get to see some new utility from that Brimstone Stim Beacon. I've seen it from a few of the games we've seen already, but who knows? Earlier on the stream, on the rebroadcast, we did see some big Astra play being utilized there. So I imagine it's obviously, we kind of talked about it a little bit before in the pre-game, going to be important who has that best accuracy, who's bringing the most flair and finesse to these gunfights. But obviously, team play is going to be important playing around on this Ascent map.
Yeah, and since both of these teams have been undefeated, they've played 4 games together so far, at least in these group stages. They're probably feeling pretty comfortable with themselves. Probably have something in terms of stratting, and I particularly like Ascent because I think it's not a map that has a lot of gimmicks. It's a very straightforward map, right? You don't have something like Fracture where you're going to have 2 different attacker-sided spawns. It's very just attacker side, defense side. You're going to have a big open mid, a lane to each of the sites. So it's very standard. Teams should be comfortable with it. It's a map that's been out for a very long time. So I'm excited to see how they really move themselves over the entire map, especially because, like you said, Brimstone, the meta has changed a little bit from what we've seen previously. So it should be a lot more fast paced, or at least I'm hoping for that because that's really exciting to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And you talk about comfort. This pick did come through from Wake Technical, so maybe they're feeling a little bit more confident than their opposition, Dallas Cedar College. So if that's the case, maybe that will be reflective in the agent select, which we're heading to right now.
Yeah, so agent select here for Ascent. So far, say nothing over the top. I mean, we do see some hovers in terms of something like a Yor, like a Viper, which very non-standard on this map, but I'm sure they're just playing with us. They're going to go with something a little bit more standard across the board. Yeah, so far, initiators on the table. Sova, probably the most comfortable agent on this map. It's his best map just with how spammable a lot of these walls are if you do get those wall hacks available. Looks like Dallas Cedar Valley going to go for something more of a double duelist type playstyle rather than having that second initiator. With a playstyle like that, you definitely want them to be really cracked at aiming, right? You have this double duelist, you don't have the amount of utility that you do with a double initiator, so you really are going to need those duelists to put in the work.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see that, and hopefully we get to see a lot of entry frags coming in here. And that really, like you said, putting a lot of pressure on those entry frags coming in, especially on attack. Now we look to the other side. What do you make of that Sky and that Sova? How do you think that's going to be utilized here on Ascent?
Yeah, so I mean, Sky and Sova, I think this is like the most standard composition. Actually, when it comes to Ascent, you're going to have that a double initiator, a lot of utility to find information. The Sova finds information with the recon bolt, with his drone, and then the Sky as well with the dog, with the flashes that call out whenever it does blind someone. So a lot of information when it comes to their team composition. It'll help them on the defense to try and figure out where the attacker planning on going. But even when they're on their own attack, they can find a lot of information where these sites could be stacked. They can find the over aggression that maybe comes from the other side and punish that subsequently to put them up for a really good, successful game.
Yeah, and that's definitely something that they're looking for. Both of these teams, hopefully here, if they can take a win, looking to secure a bye into the next round. Only two make it through groups. So this is something, or two, I should say, are guaranteed to make it through out of group stages. So this is a win that both of these teams desperately want, and we're going to have to see who wants it more here as we get in to game number 1, round number 1.
Yes, sir. Wake Technical on the attacking side for this one. The information, the double initiator, going to really trying to figure out where these sites are stacked, where they can really entry towards. But so far, looking towards a 5 stack over towards this A site. Now, it's the Jet and the Chamber for the other side to really defend. There's not a whole lot of utility to actually prevent this push from coming. 5 people strong heading in toward the site. No alarm bots down. Nothing except the guns in order to defend. So, might not be the most successful hold, but after that, it just depends on the retake situation.
Absolutely. You do wonder how that retake situation will look, whether they'll decide to play kind of soft on site and give their team time to get back on. We'll have to see here, as we were just 5 seconds away from getting things underway. Does look like, never mind, I should say a little bit of a stall here as we're getting things underway. But yeah, you bring it up. The Sentinel side of things on Dallas Cedar Valley, with that chamber in place, it will be interesting to see how they. And just to clarify, we have confirmation that it is a tech pause coming in here, just solidifying a few things. But that chamber on defense here on this A push, not quite having that same utility that we often see with a Killjoy that oftentimes ends up setting at B. How do you think he's going to look to utilize the chamber here?
Yeah, so this is a really interesting composition from Dallas. It's not a composition that has a lot of utility. Jet and Reyna themselves are agents which have kind of selfish utility, but also very little of it. The Jet mostly just has a dash and some smokes. The Reyna really only the blind, and the Chamber has a TP. The alarm bot's kind of, but that's only available if he's alive, and typically expect the Chamber to take these aggressive angles. What I'm trying to get at here is there's not a whole lot of safe utility to throw at the enemy team. It's really just going to come down to can these 2 duelists and the Chamber, which I kind of count as a pseudo duelist, so like 3 duelists, can they hit their shots? Because they don't really have a lot to fall back on in terms of utility, in terms of flashes, in terms of a lot if the shots aren't landing.
Right. And that definitely puts a lot of pressure on them, trying to be taking not completely raw gunfights, because obviously, like you said, a little bit of selfish utility for them, hoping to end up coming out on top of those gunfights. But as we kind of look, we do end up seeing that Brimstone. We'll have to see how that stim beacon comes into play on defense. I imagine we'll see it being used a fair bit. But as we kind of look into the rest of the team comp on defense, how do you feel about maybe the Sova playing on B? Do you think maybe that's going to be more of a flex pick, or do you feel like that's going to be hard stuck? I mean, I know he typically uses that dart through that main, but do you feel like maybe that's something that rotates onto A, given they don't find an effective way to deal with this push?
Yeah, I think the Sova can float really anywhere that he wants. B main is one of those places where it's really potent, because if you get something like a high penetration gun with an Odin, with an Ares, with even a Sheriff, you can do quite a bit of pressure by just spamming through that wall. But, it's recon. It can go anywhere on the map. As long as you're getting usefulness out of that Sova, it can be useful anywhere on the map. We do have, still, in that technical pause, hopefully a player's computer didn't explode. Someone's mouse didn't break or something where they have to, scramble to try and figure out what's happening. But as we are towards this standstill here, right, Ocelot, we have both of these teams, right? Both undefeated so far in groups. I want to touch a little bit more on what exactly this matchup is going to mean for the both of them, since we were talking with our TO before this, and he was talking about how for the top 2 in the group are like they can feel pretty comfortable that they are going to go all the way to playoffs. Like they won't have to do anything with seeding, with round differential or anything like that. They're feeling pretty happy that they can just go all the way through. Both these teams right now, Dallas Cedar Valley and Wake Technical, they're both tied for number 2 so far, since they are undefeated. Both are 4-0 in groups. So this is really the matchup for who can actually retain that number 2 position and feel pretty confident that they're going to make it to playoffs, so they don't have to go through something like round differential, like seeding, something like that they could actually get pushed out of. But we do have that unpause here, so
there we go.
Right off the bat, 5 people towards this A main.
And we already do see that smoke utility coming down. And Sif uses that dog, like you said, gonna use that to gain some information on the site from Spooky. Oh, already 4, and that is about the quickest first round I've ever seen. Looking for a speed run there. Flawless round coming out from Dallas College.
Yeah, absolutely great hold there. Not a whole lot of players on the side itself, but the rotations were extremely fast. You saw even though the entirety of Wake Technical got destroyed on the take, every single player was there towards the end of that round. All 5 players, the isolation of the gunfights was just beautiful from Dallas College. And they're going to take that feeling pretty good as they're going to be able to buy up into this next round.
Yeah, they're definitely feeling good about themselves. Who am I to doubt the chamber on A site already? This defensive roster looking very confident after that first round. But with that bye, we'll have to see if No Sun can find something with the judge. Flash will come through. Oh, won't land the shots though. Sif will pick up No Sun, but J-Rift is gonna find 3. 1 off the back of a Marshall kill. Unfortunately, will eventually get domed by Pichu. And now it is a 3-on-2. Bomb is down, however. The rest of the roster from DCV is looking to pseudo retake here. Again, that bomb has not been planted. Pichu does have a judge and is threateningly looking below heaven here. Ooh, and there they go. Defender's going to take another one. Dallas College picking up another round win here.
Yeah, again, the take, 5 people stacked up from Wake Technical trying to force themselves into the site. We actually saw the trademarks from Chamber double stacked up towards that A site. So no matter where you turn, there is going to be an alarm bot that's going to slow you at the actual choke. But the thing is, No Sun actually got caught out when the push came through. So all those trademarks, I don't think they actually went off at least enough to make a difference. Although in the end, Dallas, they still have that fast rotation. They get a fast flank. They pinch Wake on the site and win out that second round. Now, Wake Technical going for something a little bit different, splitting over towards this A, but A site still seems to be where the hit's going to come.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe trying a different approach here. They do have that weapon advantage. Most of the roster, they're having rifles, but No Sun is lurking here. She did, I think, see that card. Sif is going to pick up No Sun. First frag. Spooky checks. Getting the turret damage off on J-Rift. I imagine a little bit damage fell before that. And as this bomb is no doubt going to be going down on A site, Dallas College is going to be looking to retake here. They do have the information. 2 of them are heaven still, as that dog was very effective at sussing out the Reyna and the Sova here. They do have knowledge of where the opposition lies. Recon Dart's going to come through, going to gain some solid information on site. They do know that there are at least 2 underneath heaven. What they don't know is there's actually 3. Seabass looks to peek, will get found out by 742, and that is going to be the round, at least back in favor of Wake Technical, getting themselves a little bit of a foothold in this match.
Yeah, Wake Technical going for a split towards A rather than trying to force themselves towards that choke. I kind of saw from that second round, right? The chamber puts both of the trademarks over towards the choke. It means it's a little bit easier to take map control on the other side. They don't have to worry about those trademarks possibly being there. No Sun with a judge. Second time he's played a little bit close to the angle and has gotten caught out for it. Looks like he's going for the judge a 3rd time. So this guy, he's really big on that judge, and this gun does have a lot of potential, but it's just hard to set yourself up sometimes, especially if the enemy team is being really, really thorough from where they push out. No Sun all the way towards mid, but doesn't check his angles, and initial pick over towards Wake.
Very aggressive gameplay from No Sun. I mean, at the end of the day, I guess they're feeling themselves. Can't blame them for trying, but gotta maybe look to innovate a little bit, especially when you're taking the judge 3 rounds, or 2 rounds, I should say. Oh no, actually 3 rounds in a row. J-Rift, Sif will pick up. Dreaded, that's going to be a frag mid. Pichu finding that pick through mid as well. And now as they look to plant the bomb, it's going to be a 2v4 retake situation. Make that looking for more. The Shark Dart will come through on heaven. Only going to land 1. Flash come through, but the smoke is there. Now this is going to be a difficult retake situation. Only 1 flash available here for the ring. They do have the information on them. Ooh, flashed out, will barely escape with their life. A son of, I believe that's how it's pronounced, is now the last alive on this roster. They know there's at least one. And will peek. Sif is going to close out the round, and we got ourselves a tie game.
Wake Technical so far really exploiting this mid area. It seems like Dallas don't have an answer to really deal with this aggression, and so far the slow play style Wake has been going for. They rushed 2 rounds right on the first 2 rounds of this game on that pistol and on the eco after that. Didn't work out necessarily the best for them. Now that they're taking this slow, they're giving themselves a little bit more space. It's really facilitating themselves to get these early picks, get themselves even more space off of that, and really translate it towards those site hits. Those 2 rounds going to Wake is actually going to force Dallas College over towards an eco. So not the best in terms of gun power. Looks like Wake are just going to force themselves into the B site.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult situation here. Dreaded looking to channel some of that chamber energy with the shorty. Won't end up finding success with it. 7-2-4 also finds Seabass. Double push through the smoke. The flash will follow. Reyna going to get dropped. A little bit of a missed spray conversion there. Opportunity gone. Sif finds one. Pichu also is able to pick up J-Rift, and now there is just the one. It's the chamber. He's got the Marshall. Probably wishes he had a judge at this point, but as he looks to peek, will land the body shot. Won't be enough. Spooky checks. Is going to be the 3rd unanswered round for the side of Wake Technical.
Yeah, Wake Technical just abusing the fact that they have better guns. They use the lockdown as well to just clear out the entire site, give them more space when it comes to that 5-person stack. And the execute after that, easy for Wake Technical. Now, rifles in the hands of Dallas College. They have an Odin for Seabrass as well, so that wallbang potential towards me, that becomes a possibility, right? You don't want to get spammed up, taken down low in the early seconds of this round. But there's 3 ultimates for Wake Technical to deal with, and those are pretty impactful ones too. Oh, that one of them
early trade coming out there. A little bit of mid action. The offense is playing default here. Spread relatively wide across the map, just looking for opportunities. Maybe try to gain some intel on their opposition as J-Rift sees the recon dart come through. Will not get spotted though. Did see the enemy through the smoke. They are hiding underneath. Sova ultimate's gonna end up being popped, and Pichu finds J-Rift on generators, now looking for more. They know their tree. Pichu finding the 2nd, and now that's likely going to be the bomb finding its way on to this A site if they can clear heaven, which I imagine they will shortly. Brim is going to end up slapping that spike down, and now they both the players from Dallas College are looking to retake through heaven. It's going to be tough. They're pushing through smoke. The stim beacon does come through. Dread Loser with the Phantom, not quite able to close it out, but Seabass is the last standing. It's a 1v2. He's been spotted out. The Odin being pretty effective right now. They know the last one is Generator. It's just going to be a peak fest. Jet able to dash away. They're just dancing around this bomb site. Now they're playing sneaky with the Odin. Peak is going to... Oh, just gets timed. Oh, missed timing. Oh, and Pichu finally able to pick up. That's a 3K for them, picking up another unanswered round for the side of Wake Technical.
Much closer, though, this round from Dallas College. Rifles in hands. They take the aggro peek towards mid. Make sure Wake aren't super comfortable just running through that space, and they prevent them from getting on site with full numbers with their full 5. Wake, though, they'll still take the round. They'll still break the economy of Dallas College. It's Dallas force backed towards those Marshals. 4 in a row here for Wake. Ocelot, and it really feels like the momentum, it's shifted. Waker can go all the way with this one.
Yeah, it's interesting. We saw in those first 3 rounds definitely felt a little bit of a different way, but as of right now, it's looking like they're kind of running away with this one, especially given the econ. Pichu utilizing those knives, picking up J-Rift. It seemed that Pichu has had J-Rift's number this whole game, but Dreaded does find the Marshall frag on 7-2-4. Not a headshot, but able to, I guess, land enough damage to pick up the frag. A lot of shots coming through the smoke. They do, again, have that weapon advantage. As they look to play. Oh, a few legs coming through there. Chamber on just a 10 HP, and there's the wall bangs. Oh my goodness. Sif finding 2. Pichu finding the 3rd. Another 3K for them, and they're feeling really good up 5-2 right now.
Yeah, Wake just have this strategy of, hey, we know the enemy team's going to buy here. Let's go mid. Let's just fight them in those long-range angles where we feel like our aim is a little bit better. We can win those ones out. and it works out well for them. Meanwhile, when it comes to, hey, the enemy team's going to be on an eco, let's just force ourselves through, play for the trade, don't let anyone cut out. And Wake, yet again, getting themselves another round. Pichu, might I add, 11-3 on this Jet, going absolutely crazy, getting these entry frags, and even in the post-plant situations, getting his team so many frags to make sure it's clean rounds.
Absolutely popping off. And now here's a weird thing. I don't know if that still followed through, but I did see 2 Odins on the side of Dallas College. I wonder if that's still following through. No Sun will gain a little bit of intel and then opt to skedaddle on out of there. Dreaded holding down that A site. Granted, doesn't look like anyone's really headed his way right now, as 2 players from this Wake technical roster looks to go through B main. Again, pretty sparse attacking squad here, but No Sun is getting rolled up on. Will find Pichu. That's a big frag. Definitely been a carry thus far in this game. Definitely helpful to eliminate them early on in this game. Spook checks going to trade out No Sun eventually. Can't really call that a full-on trade. Took a little while, but a Sun gets a lot of information on the opposition mid there. Going to look to make a play off of that. That they're headed right into Dreaded. Now they do, though. Oh, that was a headshot that landed, but not enough to kill. Looks like the Reyna might just push through the smoke here. Ops not to instead. Maybe we'll play back, avoid that Killjoy ultimate, as the bomb does go down. Sova won't quite be able to suss out the opponent. Now it is a 3v4 retake situation. This is something they've struggled with before. We'll see if they can clutch it out.
Lots of control still retained for Wake Technical, though, so this should be a fairly easy post-plant for them.
Absolutely. They do have, like you said, a lot of control. They do have these Odins that have been working pretty weirdly well for them. The Sun gets the first. Imagine there are lineups at play here. Sova looks to bank. Oh, a little bit of flank coming in from Spooky Checks. 7-4-2, or 2-4 I should say, gets 1, and Spooky Checks with the 4K. Absolutely monstrous, keeping them in this game. Not even really in this game. Running away with this game, really. They're feeling real good now.
Yeah, Spooky Checks with an absolutely massive flank there to just confirm, make sure that they shoot them in the back, make sure to take the unfair gunfights off of the back end, but so far, Wake Technical, man, if you let them into one of these sites, they are so proficient at holding them. Even on A, on B, it doesn't matter. They'll take the aggressive angles. They will completely lock you out of the sites in order to win these rounds. Dallas College, not necessarily everyone on rifles, but still a good amount of firepower invested into this round.
Yeah, it's definitely something they don't want this game to get too far away from them. Here comes the stim beacon. Will the push come through? Doesn't look like it. The Brimstone's going to deny that with the molly. Will there be another one? We'll have to see. There's a lot of folks waiting on this site. There are 3 here. And I think they... Ooh, No Sun gets 1. Will get traded out by 7-2-4. And they definitely made note of the fact that, hey, if we give them this site, they tend to be winning these rounds. That's something they're going to opt not to let happen. It's Dreaded. There's a little bit of a cheeky angle here. Woohoo! We'll find the one. Will eventually get traded out. Aries kind of coming in big there. Seabass is able to find Spooky, and now, despite the weapon disadvantage, they do have themselves a 3-on-2 situation. The bomb has gone catwalk. It's sitting A. Brimstone doesn't quite know that they're alone, but J-Rift is going to find one, and now that just leaves the Brimstone on his lonesome. Door's going to go down. Might not know that the Jet is just lurking behind. If the peek comes through, he's going to be in trouble. He's running out of time to plant. Peek comes through, finds J-Rift, but the other 2 are just right on top of him. Seabass and Asun. Molly gets used. They're going to back off. That's going to force him into a 1v1 situation here, at least for the time being. Ult comes through. Big damage. P101 coming up big. Now a 1v1 situation. Feeling himself right now. Does find the pick. That's another 4K. And oh my goodness, they're always down but not out in these rounds.
Yeah, Dallas College, Dallas Cedar had a very great round there. They don't let Wake Technical get out of mid. They fight them at every single point. You even saw the flank there from the Jet, from J-Rift, in order to kind of secure it. But the 1v3 P101 plays it so beautifully, faking the tap, getting it to a 1v2, and then just using his utility off the back end to break it up into those 1v1s. That's gotta hurt if you're Dallas Cedar Valley. But either way, Wake Technical have the gun advantage heading over towards this A site. Dallas, they had the inklings of some sort of successful push. Can they do it again in this round?
Yeah, it's a great question. I mean, at the end of the day, that was the Brimstone's a bottom frag, and he's just showing how well this team is working together and that everyone in reality is very capable of winning games for this team. And No Sun picks up Pichu with the Marshall. That's big for them. He's going to at least keep it equal, 4-3. I spoke too soon. 7-2-4 with the shock dart. Trades coming through here onto site. Now it is just two looking to retake. We've seen how deadly that Wake Technical can be on the retakes, and they're going to showcase that yet again, going up 8-2 in this round, or in this match, I should say.
Yeah, Dallas, I mean, again, they have the beginnings of a good way to counter Wake Technical, but sometimes, you know, you don't have the gun power, you don't have enough money to buy up. It's not just going to go your way. They were able to secure the kill on that spike planner, but if the trades come through, it's just going to go the way of Wake Technical. 8 in a row so far. Absolutely crazy stuff from Wake Technical. They're looking to possibly get themselves to double digits. It's the last buy here for Dallas. It's not this round. Feels like it's not any round in this first half.
Yeah, what a momentum shift. I mean, they look so clean on that first round. Kind of wild, given what we saw earlier, but the fact that they've been pulled it around, I guess that high level of proficiency with those rifles has really been the game changer here thus far. But Seabrass, oh, that Odin coming up big. You mentioned it before, the wall bangs being huge on that B site, and that's going to definitely deter that attacking roster from coming through. Instead, they're going to look through mid. It looked like No Sun did hear them coming. The peak is going to come through. Ooh, nice flick onto P101. Looking for it. Sova's going to try and get him out there. Won't quite pick up any tags, but that will get rid of his teleporter. The bomb has been dropped mid, though. That is something to keep in mind, as two of the roster from Wake Technical look to play through mid. That bomb is eventually going to need to be picked up, and No Sun has some great vision of it, but great peaks coming through on the side of Wake Technical to get it out of danger. And now they have a little bit of mid control. They're going to look to work it catwalk, but Seabass going to find one. 7-2-4 eventually getting traded out, and I'll tell you what, 8-3 setting themselves up for that dreaded 9-3 curse. Maybe not too bad for them here.
Definitely not. I mean, if you're Dallas, you hope to make it 8-4 over 9-3, even if, you know, the curse is very popular. But Dallas there, really great to, again, push towards mid, make sure Wake don't get too comfortable from running through it. And if they're aggressing mid, they're usually winning those gunfights now and able to stop that rolling momentum from Wake Technical. 1 round left in this half. Economy preserved, at least for now, for Dallas College. And they have an operator on this side. We had the chamber op last round. Well, it's a full-blown 4,700 out of the bank, but it's still going to do the same amount of damage. Lockdown pop. The rotations are already coming through from Dallas College. And there should be enough stall that there's not really an easy way for Wake Technical to get into the site.
Oh, No Sun, you called it earlier. That operator having a lot of utility, at least getting the first one. Unfortunately, will get traded out, though. I have a feeling that operator might find its way into the opposition's hands. But as that bomb does go down, we are in another retake situation that Wake Technical has been so proficient at thus far. As they look to find the wall bangs. Oh, a Sun making it work out, as Sif is also able to pick up the jet. Now they're just going to play a little bit patient. 2-on-2 here. Vision is dropped. It's just a Sun left. Going to have to battle against a lot of utility here. Does not have the flash for the peak. And as they come in from behind, they're going to close out the half 9-3.
Yeah, spooky checks there again, pushing towards tree, towards heaven to secure the round for his team. Now, you kind of mentioned it before, Ocelot, 9-3 curse. It's on the table. It's possible, but I think a lot of that does depend on this pistol round. Dallas, I need some sort of hope in this round in a pistol. is a great way to start, get yourself that momentum in terms of economy, in terms of round advantage rolling. We did see them win pistol on that first half, so we definitely know it's possible, but it's going to be a little bit different on this attacking side. It talked about how this comp doesn't have nearly as much utility as Wake Technical. It's all about whether this Jet, whether this Reyna, and kind of even this Chamber can just out-aim their opponents, land these shots. And if the first half has told us anything, is that Wake Technical is up there in terms of aim, so it's going to be hard.
Oh my goodness. I mean, very early trade coming through there. Pichu finds Dreaded, but J-Rift is going to end up getting the trade for that. And as they look to push, we do see, and we did talk about it earlier, the investment in that double duelist. We'll have to see how it works out for them here, if they can utilize it effectively to take those gunfights with that, like you said before, that selfish utility, if it'll end up coming up big. But right now, they're just kind of playing slow through this A main, looking for a little information, trying to suss out their opposition. The Killjoy turret, they hear it. They probably don't want to peek it right now. Shots will come through, won't quite land, and now triple peek coming through. All three players are going to swing. Shock dart will land itself a little bit of damage. The thing to keep in mind here is NoSun, who is coming in. They do have information with that Killjoy. Flash comes through, will help not to peek, but J-Rift gets the wall bang with the Ghost Seabrass with that Sheriff as well that's been picked up, and now it is a 4-on-2 situation. It's going to be rough for them, but this is what they needed to get back in this game.
7-2-4. Trades come through. 1v3 on the table, but he's getting shot up from pretty much every single angle. I mean, he's just locked out of this site also. There's no way back in for him.
Yeah, he is in big trouble, and as his bomb runs down, I imagine he's going to try and find somebody. I don't know that he really has the resources to save, but 724 is going to find the first. Only 3 HP left. This isn't no Reyna. You can't be healing up off of frags, and the wall bang follows suit. And, hey, you said it's what was necessary. They followed through. DVC takes the pistol round and starts working toward those first steps getting back in this game.
Yeah, definitely the first step. Still a huge mountain to climb, but hey, at least you're on the journey rather than sliding down the mountain. One thing I want to touch on is that Wake Technical on their defense, you saw a really big over rotation from them at the very start. They rotated everyone over, no utility on the other side. So if Dallas College can kind of read into that, they can throw some fakes in there and make it pretty hard for Wake Technical.
This is a really good pickup. We'll have to see if they choose to utilize it. Now, we did see a shorty, I think, on the side of the defense here, but Dreaded with the first with that Spectre on SIF. We'll find a second on the Sova as they look to push on the site. Site is clear. Bomb is going to go down here. As they look to spill out. Dreaded looking for the ace here through market. I don't know if he knows they're there. Going to continue to peek through. Knows the Jet is there. He's fishing for it. They want it real bad. Peeks comes through. Oh, they want it. Well, the team we'll see. Give it to them, though. That's the question. This could potentially be a flawless round for this roster. They're playing slowly. They're looking for the information. And as the swing comes through, NoSun is going to get the flawless for the team, but off a massive round from that Dreaded play. They're feeling good right now off of that buy-up.
Yeah, actually crazy there. You saw Wake Technical. They dropped the Brimstone Molly P101. That was right at the choke. It actually sections off, I think, both of the duelists, but the entry Brimstone, Dreaded loser there, just running through a 4K to open up the entire site, win his team the round off the back. And that preserved a great amount of economy for them with that flawless. They're going to keep every single one of these guns into the next round. Early smokes here. That's going to tell them it's an A-hit coming.
And they are absolutely ripping it onto site. That Killjoy turret is going to be immediately dealt with. Oh my god, the aggression here coming from NoSun. Finally that... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, on the other side, Pichu going to find 3 though. And holy, that was like the round we first watched at the beginning of the game. Very fast take, but an even faster response from the defenders.
Yeah, Wake Technical, I mean... Man, if I was a player right now, also, I would hate to play against NoSun because it just feels like it makes no sense. You know, a chamber with the judge entering onto site was able to cross enough space to actually make the judge useful and get a pick on the guy over towards generator. But off the back end, Pichu, a nice 3K spray down at the end, will save his team that round. Save economy as well. Rifles in everyone's hands, but it's a rinse and repeat here from Dallas Cedar Valley as they head back towards this A.
Yeah, we did see a lot of proficiency once we got into those rifle rounds, but Pichu gonna try and lurk back. Maybe tries to trigger discipline a little bit, but as the whole roster comes through from the Dallas College side of things, they're gonna opt to try and shoot out that flash. Won't end up working in their favor though, as now the whole team is here for this setup. They do have some lurking back in main, but the rest are there on site to play for it. 3 up on the retake side, playing from heaven as that scout dart is going to get dealt with. No Sun finding P100. Spooky checks also on A Sun. As they look to retake the site, there is just one left. That is 724, who will get dropped by No Sun. And all of a sudden, we got ourselves a Valorant game here. 10-6 the score.
Yeah, Dallas Cedar Valley just rinse and repeat, head back towards that A. Wake at the start say, hey, this got rolled on A by Pichu. No way they go back there. Well, there is a way, and Dallas Cedar Valley with that way will find themselves another round. Now, 4 rounds make the differential between these two teams. Wake Technical still in a great spot in order to actually win out this game, but if Dallas Cedar Valley can actually win out on these next couple of rounds, it just becomes even at that point. That's when it gets really, really sweaty, really, really variable.
You like to see it. We do see 3 defenders on this B site, and they are dug in deep. One is in Boathouse. The big question is, will they actually clear the whole site? I don't know that they have vision just yet. Well, they do have vision of the stim beacon on the brim. Shark Dart will come through, but the peaks are coming from both directions. P100 gonna get the 3K, but also off the back of Pichu's peak coming through. The clap's just too quick.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about from Dallas, that the comp that they have drafted, they don't have a ton of utility to throw at the site. It's all about whether or not these duelists can hit their shots, and if they're hesitating at something like the choke with all the utility flying back at them, it's going to be hard for them to do their job. So, Wake Technical, so far, I mean, it's been rushes a lot from Dallas Cedar Valley, so it feels like if Wake Technical just guess correctly half the time, they'll be pretty sufficient at preventing these pushes. But so far, it doesn't necessarily seem that they've bet correctly. They're aggressing towards A by Wake Technical, but it's a 5 stack towards the tiles from Dallas Cedar Valley. Might be playing into their hand, though, as it was no rush. They were pushed back by the dog, and now, at 7-2-4, he could catch the backs of everyone.
Oh, the whiffs! Unfortunate. No. Not able to convert there. Granted, it's not too bad because I think a lot of the roster from DVC do have classics or pistols. They are on quite the save this round. But Dreaded does find Pichu with that save that I just mentioned. So able to make it work. That's going to end up with a rifle in the hands of his teammate as they look to play through mid here. They've ascertained the control. Maybe looking for more information on the defenders. They've found one. They're looking to find more. Maybe they look to rotate this through A heaven. Instead, they're looking B market. No Sun picks up 724 with that ultimate utility. Oh, Flick won't quite land on P100. P100 with a third finally gets traded out by Dreaded. And as they look to move onto the site here, just one. That's the Killjoy. This could be huge for Dallas College if they're able to win this round out. They did not spend much money here, but Spooky Checks is not just going to let them have it. That ultimate utility will be placed down. That's going to get them moving off the site here. I imagine the double swing is going to come out, but the turret will be used. First down, second down. Spooky Checks just can't miss out here. Going to be able to clutch out the round for Dallas.
It feels like there's
not for Dallas, for Wake, I should say.
It feels like there's been so many rounds from Spooky Checks here on this Killjoy, who just finds the perfect timing to really clutch up these rounds. Wake, they had a really good read early to aggress towards A, actually find the backs from Dallas, but weren't able to capitalize on any kills, and Dallas were able to make enough space for themselves to actually get themselves on that B site. Spooky, though, with that clutch, gets his team to double digits, so 1 round away, possibly making this map end. They have the ultimates to do it from Wake. They have the Orbital Strike and the Hunter's Fury, 2 very good ultimates at denying space, and it's a 5 stack, a 5 rush here from Dallas, but they're heading to the site where all the Killjoy utilities stacked up.
This is going to be rough, but regardless, they are opting to grip it and rip it. As already, as these kind of ultimate utilities come through here, Spooky Checks is lurking on Generator. Pichu's going to find the first one with the Operator. Spooky's going to get spotted with the Sova Dart. That's certainly not going to be able to be followed up on, as the attackers look to rotate all the way back through spawn. They're going to opt to try and hit B. The defenders kind of realize, hey, we're not hearing too much. That might be what's on the menu, as 724 positions himself for a little bit of a cheeky peek here. Oh my goodness, Spooky Checks finds one, despite the fact that it was a 1v3. The Sova being so deadly, and now it is all on the back of a Sun to try and keep this game in their pocket. Because right now, if he cannot clutch this up, that means that Wake Technical is going to be coming away with the game. This is going to be a hefty task. Ultimate has been used. Vision has been taken with that utility, but I imagine the peaks are going to come through here. Operators there, finding one. Dashes off of it. Able to stay out of vision. As the peak comes through, checking Boathouse, won't clear the angle completely. And SIF able to lock it down for Wake Technical, taking game number 1.
Yeah, Wake Technical, I mean, this was their map pick, and they definitely showed it with how comfortable they looked. It didn't really feel like there was a situation where things were getting out of hand. They had the whole game under lock. So they're going to take the first map of this matchup. But again, it's a best of 3. We still have a lot more Valorant to play here, Ocelot.
Absolutely, and we did see some moments of brilliance from the side of Dallas College. So I have a feeling we could potentially see ourselves going the distance in this series if they can find maybe their footing in the next matchup. We'll have to see. Maybe that'll come with some composition switch-ups. Who knows? But we will head to a quick break before we get into game number 2, so stick around for some more great Valorant action. Sif uses that dog, like you said, gonna use that to gain some information on the site from Spooky. Oh, already 4, and that is about... has not been planted. Pichu does have a judge and is threateningly looking below heaven here. Ooh, and there they go. Defender's gonna take on Dart's gonna come through, gonna gain some solid information on site. They do know that there are at least 2 underneath heaven. What they don't know is there's actually 3. Seabass looks to peek, will get found out by 742, and that is going to be the spotted though. Did see the enemy through the smoke. They are hiding underneath. Sova ultimate's gonna end up being popped, and Pichu finds J-Rift on around this bomb site. Now they're playing sneaky with the Odin peak is gonna, oh, just gets timed. Oh, missed timing. Oh, and Pichu finally able. Shots coming through the smoke. They do again have that weapon advantage. They look to play. Oh, a few legs coming through there. Chamber on just a 10 HP, and there's the wall bangs. Oh my goodness, Sif finding 2. Pichu, weirdly well for them. The Sun gets the first. Imagine there are lineups at play here. Sova looks to bank. Oh, a little bit of flank coming in from Spooky Checks. 742, or 24 I should say. If the peek comes through, he's going to be in trouble. He's running out of time to plant. Peek comes through, finds J-Rift, but the other 2 are just right on top of him. Seabass and Asun. Molly gets used. They're going to back off. That's going to force him into a 1v1 situation here, at least for the time being. Ult comes through, big damage! P101 coming up big, now a 1v1 situation. Feeling himself right now, does 724 with the shock dart. Trades coming through here onto site. Now it is just 2 looking to retake. We've seen how deadly that Wake Technical can be on the retakes, and they're going to showcase that danger. And now they have a little bit of mid control. They're going to look to work it. Catwalk, but Seabass going to find 1. 724 eventually getting traded out, and I'll tell you what, 8-3 setting themselves up for that dreaded.
Half has told us anything is that Wake Technical is up there in terms of aim, so it's going to be hard.
Oh my goodness, I mean, very early trade coming. Oh, they want it. Well, the team, we'll see. Give it to them, though. That's the question. This could potentially be a flawless round for this roster. They're playing slowly. They're looking for the information. And as the swing comes through, No Sun is going to get the playing from heaven as That scout dart is going to get dealt with. No Sun finding P100. Spooky checks also on A Sun. As they look to retake the site, there is just one left. That is to find more. Maybe they look to rotate this through A Heaven. Instead, they're looking B Market. No Sun picks up 724 with that ultimate utility. Oh, Flick won't quite land on P100. P100 with a third finally gets traded out by Dreaded. Ultimate utility will be placed down. That's going to get them moving off the site here. I imagine the double swing is going to come out, but the turret will be used. First down, second down. Spooky checks. Just imagine the peaks are going to come through here. Operators there, finding one. Dashes off of it. Able to stay out of vision. As the peek comes through, checking Boathouse, won't clear the angle complete. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to this matchup between Dallas College Cedar Valley Suns and Wake Tech Community College. Map 1 going to the side of Wake Tech. I'll tell you what, somewhat convincingly. Certainly some moments of brilliance from the side of Dallas. But big question is, what does Map 2 have in store for us? Dr. Sparky, what do you think that maybe Dallas College needs to do and changes they need to implement in order to maybe find themselves back in this series?
Yeah, well, I mean, first of all, that was Wake Technical's map pick, so hopefully Dallas are feeling pretty comfortable going into their own, which I believe is going to be Bind. So it should be fairly interesting. Their composition was one where they really needed to fight the enemy team, and I think their success primarily was when they fought Wake Technical in mid. Make sure they don't get anything for free and kind of punish them for being a little bit too lax when they are in those really open spaces. But yep, is going to be Bind for our second map. Dallas College feeling pretty good. They ran with something like a triple. I like to call Chamber a duelist, so a triple duelist composition on Ascent. I wonder if that's going to translate to something like Bind. If you get something like a Jet Raise and maybe a Chamber, I think it isn't necessarily too bad. The Chamber can still take those aggressive angles. Did see a lot of the Chamber going on a Judge, which is a lot better on this map than I would say on Ascent, since the angles are so much closer. So it could see a lot of success there as well for Dallas College. But Wake, like you said, they're feeling really good after that last map. They might be feeling pretty good on Bind as well. They did let it through in terms of the bans, so could be a very competitive match.
Absolutely. The big question is, you mentioned it before, are they still going to be willing to take those fights? Maybe after that loss, they're not feeling as confident in those, like you kind of said, triple duelist pick. Maybe they look to change up the strategy here on Bind, depending maybe what we'll see if we end up seeing maybe the double initiator, or if we see more of a focus on those duelists again. Who knows? I'm excited to see it, but yeah, no Sun on the Judge. An absolute madman for a few rounds there. I like to see it. I like the innovation, especially the aggression on offense, but who knows if we'll get to see it again. I hope we do, but I digress.
I mean, I hope to see it again. I thought it was like I said before, I would hate to play it if I was that player who just sees a chamber with the judge. The chamber's attacking. He's running through the entire site, just judging people in the face. I mean, I personally would get tilted, so I think it'd be hilarious to see on Bind as well. And I think Chamber is one of those agents that it kind of works pretty well on, since you get that pocket sheriff with the headhunter. You do get that long range potential with something that can do 145, or excuse me, like 159 at that long range. So definitely possibility is there. We should be heading into Agent Select fairly soon, so I'm excited to see what we have in terms of the actual compositions.
I have no doubt that we're going to see some interesting stuff here. We'll have to see who sticks to their guns and who doesn't. But already we're seeing Spooky Chucks sticking to that patented Killjoy. No surprises there. And Pichu also sticking with that Jet. Let's see what else we got in store for us here.
I mean, Spooky had such a great game last map on this Killjoy. Really great with those flanks and those clutches, especially for just finding a lot of the space that Dallas was giving up and not really worrying about. I think that could be especially a thing on Bind, where rotations are really big on this map. You don't have something like mid to contest over. You're just going to have 2 lanes going towards B, 2 lanes going towards A. So if Spooky can do that same thing of finding the space that Dallas kind of gives up, doesn't really worry about, then you could find a lot of impact in this game as well. Looks like Wake Technical going for something a little bit different. It's a composition that I think I don't see very much often anymore, but it's a double sentinel composition instead of something like the double initiator. So they're going to be running that Sage and that Killjoy, which that's a lot of stopping potential for this team.
Yeah, and one thing also to note here is the Wake Technical Community College. This is their gold roster. So this is their varsity team. They do have a secondary team. Just felt it was important to clarify. So this is the best of the best from that roster. So not too many surprises that they're up 1-0 right now, but it will be interesting to see that stopping power that you mentioned. We did see 2 duelists being locked in on the opposition side. So let's see how it plays out for him here on Bind.
All right, Ocelot. Map 2 of this best of 3, Dallas Cedar Valley versus Wake Technical. This is kind of all the marbles here when it comes to Dallas Cedar, right? If they lose this matchup, they lose that second place standing. They don't really have that, almost guaranteed spot going into playoffs, and they won't be undefeated so far. So definitely want to bring this to a map 3. But if you're Wake, want to make sure you end it here. Don't even give Dallas that chance. So Wake Technical starting on the defense for this one. Like I said before, very defensive comp, so hoping to get a lot of rounds if you are that Wake Technical fan.
Yeah, interesting roster swap on the side of Dallas. I mean, we saw No Sun on the Chamber earlier. He's now playing on the Brimstone, and very aggressively he's playing using that stim beacon to absolutely rip it into lamps. Now J-Riff's looking around for the opposition. There is one. Showers. Shots will hit, but won't be enough as Spooky Chucks takes down J-Riff. As the rest of the roster looks to come through Showers here. They'll find their way. Spike is down. Shots will land, and that is going to be round number 1 in the hands of Dallas.
Wake was just not ready for what Dallas was going to throw at them. Still retain that, triple duelisty comp for Dallas. So they do have that Jet, that Reyna, and that Chamber. But No Sun swapping off onto this Brimstone, full running it down with the stimmed up Frenzy. It's absolutely a crazy on Bind. Hey, if there's one thing that I want you to take away from this broadcast is that if you're playing Brimstone, buy a Frenzy, run it down on Brimstone. It's probably some of the most fun you'll have in this game.
Yeah, you'll love to see that kind of fun innovation and strategy being used here. Hey, sometimes you win gunfights by precise accuracy, and sometimes you win gunfights by just getting in the opposition space. And that's what he's utilizing here. And to a pretty good degree of success. And as the rest of the roster looks, they do have that weapon advantage. So playing through the smoke, but the defensive side is all here. For the most part, they're going to have to clear the whole site. Peaks will come through. Trades will also follow. Now there's just one. It is just Jet playing through elbow. Spike will go down, and the peak from Philipperoo will come through. A little interesting angle there. Going to net them the next round win.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the Spectres with the stim beacon, the speed, fire rate. It's just too fast. Everyone from Wake Technical actually rotated over, so they had quite a few people on the site, but that overwhelming firepower was just way too much for Wake Technical to handle. But Wake, they have guns in their hands now. They have rifles. Again, they have the stopping potential from both of these Sentinels. This is where you really want to see the momentum stop for Dallas if you're a Wake Technical fan. Stop it here where you can keep your economy relatively healthy. Wake, though, playing pretty far off. You actually see the Sage, who I feel like usually plays pretty far up to get that wall. He's just going to play more towards that back site. And it's a slowdown here for Dallas as they try and find where they want to hit.
Yeah, fishing out for some things early there. And thing to keep in mind, this was the exact start we saw to the last game that ended up heavily going in the favor of Wake Technical after. So if, you know, Wake or Dallas can find another round here, they're at the very least going to feel a little bit more confident if they can pick up a round against the Rifles. But as 724 ends up peaking with that flash, going to find 3 before eventually being traded out by Flipperoo. It's a big push through long here. Spike possession is in the hands of that Brimstone. The flash utility will be used as a 3v2. First falls Pichu, picking up No Sun. Now it is just Flipperoo. They know where they are. They're going to spray through the smoke. Eventually that's going to fall, and it will. Frag will come out. Pichu gets the trade, and that's going to be a round back in the hands of Wake Technical.
7-4, man. I feel like he just saved the entire team from disaster. DCV ran all the way up into Hookah. They had Hookah control. They had long control after that first pick. 724 stops it right in its tracks. It was expensive, though, for Wake. I think they only saved 2 rifles into the next round. You can already see the damage. Sif and Spooky both not going to rep some rifles. Actually, maybe looking to buy up in the last couple seconds, but nothing even close to that full fire rate you necessarily want. So, DCV have the gun advantage going into this round. They definitely want to experiment with taking both sides, both lanes of control, but Flipperoo gonna get that initial pick towards Hookah, and that's where the rotation's gonna go, at least for now.
They're gonna pick up some early information. They're still looking to maybe play through A here. They picked up the first pick. Maybe that's gonna ease off a little bit of a pressure from a potential flank, but Killjoy is still lurking. Flipperoo really feeling themselves right now. Picks up the first 2. Spike's gonna go down. Ooh, double headshots, one on P100, the other on SIF. Finding their way onto the opposition's domes, because now it's a 3-on-3 playing around the spike here. SIF will peek. The flash is going to be used. The Spooky's going to place that turret. Does know where the one opponent is. Ooh, Sif finding the first. Tap will come through. Ooh, big defense here. And that's huge for Wake Technical, despite the fact that they did not really have the resources to dedicate to that round as much as their opposition did. They're going to come away with the win.
Yeah, baiting DCV into the site, but they take the gunfights. They're going to be the ones to actually win them out, despite, as you said, not bringing in full rifles into the round. And DCV not going to be able to get more than 2, at least for now. Not really a lot of money to buy up into the next round either. Flipperoo might go for something like a hero rifle, which is kind of acceptable when you are on that Reyna, because if you get an initial kill, you get the overheal, you're at that 150 HP and become a menace to be dealt with. But WTG, they're going to be the ones with 4 rifles in their pockets and ultimates on the board as well. Chamber out pop for DCV makes it a lot harder for Wake Technical to actually peek into these aggressive angles, but so far, Dallas want to go over towards this B site, and a hookah trap setup is what's there for one.
Oh, J-Rift has got some tough peeks looking through. Just going to get timing. 724 finds both J-Rift and Flipperoo on that peek through hookah. And now another, like you said, those ultimates being so huge, it's going to be used to pick up another with that chamber. Now a 4-on-3 situation. Defenders feeling relatively confident. The other 3 are up long here. Pichu will get the pick on not only the flash but also the sky, looking for another diving through. That was very aggressive, but eventually the trade will come through. What a move there.
Maybe there was some breakdown in comms or something, because their Pichu really didn't think that Brimstone was there. No Sun was there.
Yeah, that was odd.
to help out his team, but either way, it doesn't matter. Operator dealt with. Chamber no longer has that, but good damage done by Dallas off the back end. So they're going to be on rifles. They have 3 ultimates that they charged up in the meantime. And honestly, if Dallas are going to head over towards that A site, the thing I'm looking at is that orbital strike. It can clear out so much space, the entirety of U-Haul with that one ultimate ability, and put a lot of chaos in the hands of Wake.
Already, first frag coming through. It's going to be big for the defense. And no doubt that that ultimate, like you said, there it is, going to be utilized, going to clear out at least a little bit, and 724 is going to have to play aggressively here, going to flash through the smoke, catch the offense with their pants down through the smoke. Now there's just 2, and they are way off the bomb site. Spike, I should say, is down short. Going to be able to play around this, utilizing that utility, trying to find the offense. Now there's just 1. J-Rift was able to find the first 3 showers, but that also means the defenders know where she is. Fortunately, won't be able to land the first shot off the peak, and that means the Wake Technical is going to come away with another one.
So yeah, I want to take a quick second. 724, 8 and 4 on this guy, but I feel like the impact isn't even necessarily there when you see the scoreboard. I just feel like he single-handedly has been stopping these pushes that Dallas has been throwing his way, just with some nice shots, some nice timing, and some nice flashes. This guy, he was playing Sova on the last map, so it felt like still he wasn't able to have nearly as much impact, because they're usually setting up your team with drones, with darts, but with these flashes, he's been setting up himself so well to get these multi-frags.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just goes to show how flexible these teams are in their abilities in terms of who can play what role and who can kind of frag out some games and who can play in supporting roles in the next ones. Is definitely a team that has a lot at their disposal in these rounds during their agent selects here. But J-Rift will find the 1 frag with the Marshall, but Spooky checks, doubling down in Hookah. It's going to drop the spike. And now it's just 2. Both of them are up long here, and Spooky checks, getting a little bit of a cheeky spot on bomb. They know they have to come to them, but Pichu, regardless, is going to peek very aggressively there. Find 1 as Brim looks to rip it, runs right at him. That's going to allow Pichu enough time to get him behind, but he almost picked up the kill there.
Yeah, these 2 players, Spooky and 724, I mean, if they are both on B site, you just cannot go B. Just straight up. The setup from Spooky to hold U-Haul is so annoying to deal with the double mollies and the alarm bot to just deny so much space. Have you ever try and go up long? 724 is there with a flash out, and he is the rock to make sure that that is not going to be taken without significant losses from Dallas. It was the eco, though, from Dallas. They're going to be on rifles for this one. Pichu on the
look
jet.
At the stack.
Taking aggressive angle. Oh my gosh,
Pichu,
no way.
Don't do him like that, dude. Finds another. Looking for it again. Pichu, are you out of your mind? Excuse me? That's a clip.
That's a clip.
Holy.
That is 100% a clip. That is one Pichu is going to be pinning on his Twitter profile for the entire world to see. I mean, doing something like that in an official against the team that has been having that rubber band economy, right? They've been going from eco to gun round to eco to gun round, and then just to do this to them on their buy round when they have their hopes set up of stopping this momentum. We're
seeing it again here.
Yeah, it's just crazy of just how this guy is landing the shots. All right.
Sweet mercy. And we're seeing that on TikTok later for sure. Oh my.
Well, Pichu's here. It's another A hit here, Ocelot.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd be already having flashbacks of that last round if I were the offense here. I would be very afraid of what Pichu and the rest of this roster is capable of. But regardless, good mental wherewithal here, deciding to stick to it. They're sticking to their guns, going to make the push. No real trades coming out here just yet.
Not a lot in terms of guns from Dallas, but they've decided to stick over towards this A. But like I said before, 724 and Spooky are here. These are the 2 players to lock down that B site. Now they're on this A site, and all 5 players are Dallas are stacked up towards it. If it's going to be anything like we've seen on B, this is going to be a death sentence for Dallas.
Oh, the Sun gets the 1. Rain is able to dip back through the teleporter, rotate through. J-Rift does have the spike though. Gonna have to hand that off to Sky, gonna hold the angle. And that ultimate is gonna be cashed out. It's gonna res Spooky. That was a little bit tricky there, not quite getting the jump you wanted, almost getting caught out on that peak. But a lot of utility being used here. SIF gonna find one Pichu, 7-2-4, lots of frags coming through on the push, and now Spike is down. The only one left standing is the Jet, and they are certainly running out of time. I imagine it might just be a save here as J-Riff finds the first, but no doubt will not have enough time to clutch this round out. Despite that, is still playing very aggressively. And there it is. SIF gets the 3K for that one. And I'll tell you what, Wake Technical feeling great right now.
Yeah, and I usually would call that a win for Dallas, actually. They do get absolutely decimated in that round, right? Not a lot of players drop on Wake, but they use two really big ultimates. They use the Sage Res, and they use the Lockdown, and usually that's a win, but it's 7-2 on the scoreline, and really, like, getting these ultimates out, it's good, but you need rounds on the board at this point, right? There's only 3 more rounds left in this half. You definitely want to make it to something like 7-5, because it's a lot better than a 10-2 scoreline. Wake, feeling pretty good about this map, feeling pretty good about this defense, because so far it's felt like a 5-sided die. You just roll it, and that player, the one that comes up, that's the guy who's going to pop off and destroy the entire team.
Yeah, it's so true. Such a multi-variate team. That's all of them. All of them have the capacity to solo carry rounds. The Spooky Checks able to get the second of the round here as the rest of the roster looks to push through elbow. Dread will find Pichu. Triple peek. And now it is a 2-on-2. However, No Sun is looking a little bit rough in the health department. P101 does have the ult on standby though. It's going to prevent the spike from dropping right away. Ooh, there's one. Low health. SIF able to land the headshot. That's going to secure another one for them.
Yeah, Dallas, I mean, again, they come close. They was down to the 1v1. Actually, great from Brimstone, from No Sun to be able to dodge out on that orbital strike with 20 HP in the pocket. But Wake, they'll get the round, they'll get the clutch, and they get themselves to 8. 2 rounds left in this half. Economy broken here for Dallas. And they've tried, feels like everything when it comes to this map, right? They've gone A a couple times. They've gone B either time. It's just these cracked aimers from Wake and this utility from the Killjoy and from the Sage that's so hard to fight their way through. Back towards something slow, at least for now. Tour de Force popped over towards Long. When you hear that sound cue out in the open, it does get a little bit scarier to peek these aggressive angles, but with the confidence that Wake have. I mean, look at short. I mean, yeah, this Jet is pushed up all the way into the corner.
Goodness.
And I don't think they're going to check
She has
it.
no idea. She has no idea. Oh, no, Pichu. Don't do it to him again, dude. Holding the angles. They know the chamber is there. Shots won't quite land. A few are, though. Unfortunately, not going to be enough to kill. But eventually Spooky's gonna find one. Dude's coming through. Shot lands. Sun able to pick up 2 with that ultimate utility. Now it is a 3-on-2. However, the team is collapsing. They need to pick up bomb here. Uphill battle. Guardian in pocket. P101 with the Odin holding it down in smoke. It's just a matter of when they decide to peek, and there it is, 274. Look at the spray down. Oh, they're just hosing it. Oh my goodness. Flipperoo has absolutely no chance against the mincemeat cannon that is the Odin in that market push.
Odin has 100 bullets in the magazine. Well, P101, he's going to use every single one of those to make sure that he's able to track Flipperoo through the gymnastics that Reyna is doing. Wake, man, Pichu, that's the confidence right there from Wake, right? They're pushing into these aggressive angles. They're disrespecting Dallas at every single point, and Dallas so far have not been ready for it. 9-3 curse, still possible on the table. Rifles and hands for Dallas as well. Looks like they're opting to go for something fast. It's only Spooky here to defend.
Oh, J-Riff though. That's big. And the site is relatively clear except for the telly. And that is huge for the chamber. He did have Spike there. If he were to get dropped, they would have, whole team would have had to backtrack there. Big pickup. Now it's a 5-on-3. This is probably the round they needed as they look to play through elbow here. But we know the clutch capacity that this Wake technical roster has. at their disposal as 724 finds one. So does the Sage onto site. P100 finds one, finds two, and now it's just one. Oh my goodness, this squad is unstoppable.
3 versus 5 retake there, Ocelot, but they break up the 1v1s. They win the 1v1 fights. They're the ones to tap the heads, and Awake, they're the ones to get to double digits in the first half of this game. 10-2, 3 rounds away, and Wake, they're going to keep their second place standing. They are going to keep their undefeated title. They're going to be that much closer to getting themselves to playoffs. Dallas, not down and out so far. Right? I've seen 10-2 comebacks. I've seen 12-0 comebacks. So any game is winnable when it comes to my own opinion, but it's getting harder by the minute.
Yeah, and a loss like that in the previous round really takes the wind out of your sails. It felt so clean getting onto site. They had all the cards stacked in their favor, and they just couldn't close it out. Now, heading into Pistol, you need to win this. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck in a situation where the opposition is going to have better weapons next round. And that's definitely not a place you want to be, as Flipper's going to take the first pick. But Pichu just playing so fast, already outpacing the opposition. And now the firefights will come in. However, will end up going in favor. I shouldn't say that now. It's a 3v3. Spike is still mid, though. Has the opportunity to play back. The Sky is looking through a short here. It's just the Jet that is left alone. If they can take this gunfight, no doubt the Spike will likely follow. Shots are going to land. Quite be able to kill, though. Smokes fall, and now the rest of the roster of Dallas is going to rotate onto site. But again, they need to take this here. Spike goes down. Retake scenario. Molly will be used. Sky's holding this pretty aggressively, though. Trade. Definitely wish they could have come away with more there. Oh, ooh. SIF taps the one, and now it's a 2-on-1. P100 is right there and is absolutely going to lock that down, and now they are just 2 away from closing this out.
Yeah, that team play there from Wake really shows in those in the places where the player disadvantage is there. 2 versus 3, but a good setup from Sif to get the initial shot through the wall, the high penetration Sheriff, and then the bait and switch over on that last kill, for Sif to take the first contact, and then for P101 to peek off of him. So great team play to get themselves to 11-2. Yeah, you're definitely going to see that Dallas force up towards these marshals, towards these SMGs as they head over towards the A site from Wake, and it's already not looking good.
Pichu just so lethal, opting to straight up buy the rifle into the second round, and honestly, with the way they've been playing, I cannot blame them. Peek is going to come through, however, will get absolutely donked by J-Riff with the Marshall. Trade's going to follow through. Now it's a 2-on-2, though. Make that a 2-on-1. Last is up in heaven. A lot of util they have to play through. Spike is down. Flipperoo looking for information. Fortunately, taking a while. Getting chunked by that, getting dueled out by the Killjoy turret there. Not something you probably want to be happening. And there it is. SIF gets the 3K on that round, and now we are just 1 away from a Wake technical victory.
Yeah, and that's the thing about a force up. It's so risky, but when the round differential is just that huge, you kind of have to do it. Dallas not able to win up on their force, but it's match point for Wake. You kind of just have to keep buying at this point. You can't really ever save, because 1 round is all it takes for Wake to take the entire best of 3 at this point. Double Bucky here from No Sun and Dreaded Loser. I know No Sun is a big shotgun player, as we saw from the last map, and had a decent amount of success with it. Thing with a Bucky, though, it just depends on if you can corner check, and so far Wake have shown that they're pretty proficient at corner checking and making sure that they cover everything, cross their T's, dot their I's, and leave no stone unturned.
Yeah, also something not to forget about there. love you, Wake Tech, but you did just kind of like forget the bomb there for the first 20 seconds of the game. But that's okay. Honestly, they have the confidence. They're just playing team deathmatch at this point. And frankly, I don't blame them. Already, Jet is on to site, dueling it out B with Reyna. However, Guardian going to be able to pick up one. Ares gets dropped. Flipperoo finding two. And now we got ourselves an interesting situation. J-Rift with the Guardian again. Another. Feeling good right now, but again, I can never say they're out yet because just the way this roster plays, it's never over. So as this spike will get planted on A, bewilderingly, the whole roster of Dallas is on B site. So they're going to need to play for retake here. However, they definitely have the numbers advantage as some look to come from spawn. In fact, everyone except the Jet and the Sky. We're going to be playing through short. Looking to ascertain. They're playing very quick here. Definitely looking to outpace the opponents. Spooky, first shot on. Second shot. Oh, Spooky almost does it to him. And now it's a 3v2. One. Oh my god, SIF! Guys! Oh my. Wake technical. You can't keep doing this, man. I'm too young. I'm getting gray hairs just watching you guys with another clutched up round. That's going to give Wake technical the dub, and frankly, a well-deserved one.
2 versus 5 in that last round, but it's the 2 Sentinels with their full utility kits and some cracked aim to back it up. You find the angles, they find the shots, and I gotta say Sif especially was having some crazy shots the entire game, but to clutch up in a 1 versus 3 down to the wire, that one's got to take the cake.
Yeah, so clean, and that was huge. And we saw so many plays like that, so many highlight reel moments in that game from the roster of Wake Technical that honestly, it's hard to say there was a true absolute player of the game that I can say, oh, this player absolutely carried. But because we saw so many different players from that rosters in moments where they needed to clutch up, and they delivered almost every time. So at the end of the day, massive props to Wake Technical. The whole roster played an amazing game.
Yeah, it was crazy. Wake Technical, they're going to retain their status as second place for now. They are still going to have the title of undefeated so far, and they inch themselves that much closer to playoffs. So congratulations to Wake Technical. Dallas, they're not down and out just yet. We saw some very good looks from them today, and still definitely could have a fighting chance. It's all that just comes down to the games after this.
Yeah, without a doubt, and we're definitely looking forward to see what both of these rosters have in store for us. Now, we're not done quite yet. We might have an interview here for you shortly from one of the players from Wake Technical. Not quite sure. I kind of said before, don't know who it'll be. I imagine it'll be somebody who's clutched up in the past game, but really, that could be anybody. So I'm excited to see who we got on deck for that. But stick around for an interview shortly after this, and we'll see you soon. But won't be enough as Spooky Chucks takes down J-Riff. As the rest of the roster looks to come through showers here. So they'll find their way. Spike is down. Shots will land, and that is going to be can find another round here. They're at the very least going to feel a little bit more confident if they can pick up a round against the Rifles, but as 7-2-4 ends up peeking with that flash. Going to find 3 before eventually being traded out by Flipperoo. It's a big push through long here. Spike possession is in the hands of that Brimstone. The flash utility will be used as a 3v2. First falls Pichu picking up No Sun. Now it is just Flipperoo. They know where they are. They're going to spray through the smoke. Eventually that's going to fall, and it will. Frag will come games, and who can play in supporting roles in the next ones is definitely a team that has a lot at their disposal in these rounds during their agent selects here. But J-Rift will find the 1 frag with the Marshall, but Spooky checks. A little bit of a cheeky spot on bomb. They know they have to come to them, but Pichu, regardless, is going to peek very aggressively there. Find 1 as Brim looks to rip it. Runs
from Dallas. It was the eco, though, from Dallas. They're going to be on Rifles for this one. Pichu on the
look
jet.
At the stack.
Taking aggressive angle. Oh my gosh.
Pichu, don't do him like that, dude. Finds another. Looking. Res Spooky. That was a little bit tricky there. Not quite getting the jump you wanted. Almost getting caught out on that peak. But A lot of utility being used here. SIF gonna find one Pichu. 7-2-4. Lots of frags coming through on the push. And now Spike is down. The only one left standing is the Jet. And they are certainly running out of time. I imagine it might just be a save here as J-Riff finds the first, but no doubt will not have enough time to clutch this round out. Despite that, is still playing very aggressively. Sun is looking a little bit rough in the health department. P101 does have the ult on standby though. It's going to prevent the spike from dropping right away. Ooh, there's one. Low health. SIF able to...
Yeah, it's pushed up all the way into the corner.
Goodness.
And I don't think they're going to check
She has
it.
no idea. She has no idea. Oh no, Pichu. Don't do it to him again. He's going to find one. It's come through. Shot lands. Sun down in smoke. It's just a matter of when they decide to peek, and there it is, 274. Look at the spray down. Oh, they're just hosing it. Oh my goodness. See, with the way they've been playing, I cannot blame them. Peek is going to come through, however. Spike is down. Flipperoo looking for information. Fortunately, taking a lot, getting chunked by that, getting dueled out by the Killjoy turret there. Not something you'd probably want to be happening. And frankly, I don't blame them. Already, Jet is on to site, dueling it out B with Reyna. However, Guardian going to be able to pick up one. Ares gets dropped. Too short. Looking to ascertain. They're playing very quick here. Definitely looking to outpace the opponents. Spooky. First shot on. Second shot. Oh, Spooky. And now it's a 3v2. One. Oh my god, SIF! Hey folks, welcome back. The game is over, but our broadcast is not over just yet. We do have an interview with 724, who was that top frag Sky that we saw in the last game. Obviously, from the side of Wake Technical. This is Arsh, also known as 725, I believe, or 724, I should clarify. And we're looking forward to speaking with him and talking about maybe what went on in that matchup, really, that was so dominant from the side of Wake Technical.
Yeah.
So, oh, good.
No, go ahead, Arsh. Talk to the fans.
We do have Arsh here. Apologies, I wasn't quite sure that we had him in the mic, but Arsh, glad to have you here. Great game. You guys played amazing.
Thank
we're
you.
really happy to have you on. And with that said, That Sky, so pivotal. You guys switched from the double initiator into, you decided to pick that Sage. You swapped onto Sky, and you really were a force to be reckoned with, especially on defense. The offense just couldn't find a way onto site. You were always seemed to be there flashing, getting sometimes even 3 picks off of those flashes. Can you maybe walk me through why you decided to switch on to Sky, or maybe why you switched off of Sova on map number 2?
Yeah, so Sky, I like Sky more than Sova anyway, but Sky's got like, you can flash a lot of the choke points on blind. It's like really tiny already, so you can normally just get like a couple picks just off that. It's really hard to dodge too.
No, absolutely. I mean, you certainly dictated that. I mean, you were able to pick up so many off of those flashes, catching them so many times, playing through smoke so aggressively. You did an excellent job with that. Now, Dr. Sparky, I don't know if you have anything
Yeah.
for Arsh. I imagine you do.
Yeah, so I want to take something a little bit more wide in terms of perspective, right? So you were undefeated so far. I mean, you still are undefeated in terms of your groups. On the other side, though, Dallas, they were also undefeated coming into this matchup. So were you guys kind of nervous for this one? You guys had a phenomenal game, but did you guys like? I don't know if you've watched any of their previous games or knew them personally or anything. So how were you guys coming into this matchup? Were you scared? Were you feeling confident? How was it?
We were pretty confident since we were, undefeated, obviously. We did a lot of practicing, like maybe 2, 3 times a week. We work together as a team. Like we're all pretty good friends, so we try our best.
Great. That's great. Love to hear it. You guys had an absolutely phenomenal game, mo- looking pretty good in order to go to playoffs. So, also, we have any more questions for Arsh?
Not really any questions, just again major props. Be sure to pass it on to you and the rest of your team, because you guys played amazing and so many amazing clutch moments from your whole roster. So definitely give the whole team our props, because you guys played amazing.
Yeah, thank you. I will.
Absolutely. All right, Arsh, thanks so much for joining us. And I do believe that that is it, at least for us. From now, we're going to be heading into presumably another Valorant game shortly here. But for now, I'm One Shot Ocelot on all platforms. Dr. Sparky, where can we find you?
Yeah, Dr. Sparky on Twitter as well. It's an underscore after my name, so you should put that one in. Oh, it gets a little bit confusing. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us for this broadcast. Congrats again to Wake Technical for winning out on today's matchup. Get some rest, guys. We'll see you guys in the next one.
a little bit about yourself?
My name is Julian Lugod. I am the president for Rebel Gaming. I'm age 25, and this is obviously my 5th year in college. Also, lived here in Vegas for about 8 years now, and then I used to be from Chicago.
How long have you been a part of Rebel Gaming?
We started August of last year for our new club. Before COVID, we couldn't host in-person events with our old club, 8-Bit Esports, which is the original esports club for UNLV. Since officers had graduated from that club and also COVID, they disbanded that club. I took the opportunity to start a new club with new students, new officers, and now we're in our 2nd semester.
How do you think this club differs from the club that was there previously? What kind of changes have you guys made?
We're trying to hone in on getting more involved with our university more, be a lot more inclusive with other organizations we have on campus. Because before, with 8-Bit, they weren't as trusting of the university with how they want to handle events and the teams. But this time around, we're definitely trying to talk to our student government. We're in touch with the Office of Economic Development with Robert Rippey, who is our club advisor. And he's helping out with our teams and making sure everything is done correctly and also supervising the club as well.
That's awesome. It sounds like you guys have a pretty good foundation set for your club. How many people would you say are on your team?
For the Overwatch team in particular, we have 8 players, I believe, including me. Might have to double check. It's 8 to 10 players. It's hard to keep track of so many teams, but it should be 8 to 10 players. They're all super nice to one another. It was definitely a fresh breath of air compared to our last teams. We won a lot of competitions, but you need to have the right mentality set in place for these players because some of them didn't want to practice, especially for Overwatch. Overwatch is it's heavy on the mentality for sure. It is an old game. It's hard to grind out the game every now and then because it's definitely not as popular as the games like Valorant, League of Legends.
So I know you mentioned Overwatch. Is that the main game that your team plays, or do you guys play other games, or could you kind of go into that a little bit?
Our most successful team right now is Overwatch, yes. We always get a good amount of people set and ready. And then for our other games, we do have Valorant and Smash, and also a League team. And we're also just brought on board our TFT team, which is an extension of League of Legends, but for auto chess. So we do have a lot of teams. We also have a Rocket League team as well. And they also have won the Western Championship for our CRL.
Wow, that's awesome. You guys have all the games. That's
Yeah, we're trying to get there. It's more so once the semesters go on, we'll get a lot more organized for sure.
So, do any of your players on your team stick out to you, or any success stories from any of the players stick out to you?
Definitely the Rocket League team within the tenure of our club for this year because they won the fall championship, and I'm super proud of them because as of right now, they're way more deserving of an actual legitimate esports program at UNLV. Since UNLV is more leaning towards student life, they're trying to get on board with varsity full ride scholarships, an esports training facility, but at the end of the day, that takes time, and we're incredibly patient as of right now. Even though the players would always message me "Oh, when are we getting this, this, and this?" But at the end of the day, it does take time and a lot of understanding for the university, and we're definitely getting there. We're just waiting on a couple more emails, a couple more introductions with people higher up for sure.
Definitely. Well, good luck with that. That's awesome. Would you say that the steps you take to improve yourself in game, do you carry that into your everyday life as well? And if you do, how do you do it?
So I'm a very operational person. I'm not much of a spokesperson. That's why I always ask my players first to do the interviews. But as of right now, they're super busy and they're always practicing. So I would not take it upon them that to take out of their day to do a lot of the scheduling of a lot of the publicity involved. But at the end of the day, I'm also a player for the Overwatch team as well. So it's definitely just take it one step at a time because if you try to do everything all at once, then it just comes crumbling down, in my opinion.
Well, I really appreciate you taking the time to do this. I know everyone's busy right now and, spring coming up. So I really appreciate it. Thank you. Do you mind telling me a little bit about your experience or your team's experience with the CECC that you guys just participated in?
This is actually like one of the, if not the most surprising like tournament events all year, because one of the admins just reached out to me one day and they were like, we're looking to find more Overwatch teams for this tournament. Are you guys interested? And so a little bit of backstory. There's a bit of a Discord hack going around, and I thought it was like a spam email to get people like some money laundering scheme, but it wasn't that. Thankfully it wasn't that, and I was able to get my players on board. And honestly, it was just a stroke of luck, to be quite honest, because with our players, they're just looking for what's the next big event for us, what's the next big improvement to our club, and with the CECC, we were just like, dang, we're so blown away with how successful this tournament has been for us, and we're just really happy. Even if the results might be dire in Atlanta, we don't know yet. We're just really happy we're able to travel out too.
Oh, definitely. And congratulations again to your team for winning. That's awesome. What is your team most excited for to going to Atlanta? And have you guys been to a LAN event before?
We actually been to in 2020 before COVID hit. Actually, we were like well on our way to travel to any tournament that we can participate in. Because in Vegas, a lot of the events that we have are super saturated. So, and not just esports events, but like any like shows, any like big events that we have on the strip here in Vegas. It's like there's so much to do, especially with esports events as well, because we also have the HyperX Arena. But back to the question, we traveled out to Chicago for their battle for the Midwest for Overwatch, and then we beat the entire region. We were like expecting to maybe go top three, top two, because there's always that one team that just beats everyone out. But we were really happy that we were the team that beat everyone there, even though it was pretty much fun for everyone because it was their first LAN. And like, I was nervous because I was like, hopefully we win out because that means we will get a net positive for the teams representing us. And also, it's like, oh, this is my hometown. This is Chicago. So I wanted to show that we also have talent here in Vegas as well.
Yeah, definitely. Would you say that there's any schools that you're excited or scared about competing against when you're in Atlanta?
Towards the coast, west and eastern regions that we're concerned about because they definitely have a lot of the support with Activision Blizzard being near Irvine, UC Irvine, Cal Berkeley, any of the California schools that we need to watch out for because that's like the home for esports is LA, Los Angeles. But there's also other technical universities out there like Maryville and Harrisburg University. If they do travel out to this tournament in particular for in a different region, we definitely have to look out for them as well.
Okay, I see. So would you say your team is feeling pretty confident or a little bit on the edge?
Being the underdog, you would always have to be on the edge. We're a relatively new team. There are some players that we brought up from our sister teams that we brought up, and hopefully they can prove themselves on the land stage. But again, I would not put them past it. They are against the wall. If they still win out, that's like super amazing because in such a short amount of time, if they're able to win out, that'd be like I would actually be blown away.
I guess time will tell and we'll see what happens. But those were all of the questions I had. Is there any message that you want to send out to everyone or anything else that you want us to know about you or your team that you just want to put out there?
My name is Julian. I'm the president for UNLV Rebel Gaming, and we're just super excited to travel and compete on a national level. And hopefully, not only we're able to compete, maybe get a higher ranking, we're just super excited to show that UNLV does have the talent and does have what it takes to bring to the point that we become a varsity team.
Thank you so much, Julian, for your time and taking the time to do this. I really appreciate it, and I look forward to meeting you and everyone else in Atlanta. I know it's a little ways away, but I'm excited. So, good luck with everything. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hope to
Bye.
see you soon.
Welcome back. We are here with the broadcast. I know you guys know me. I was there for the last best of 3. I'm Dr. Sparky. I'm joined here, the new face, Catnator. Welcome to the broadcast here. We have an exciting best of 3. Unfortunately, we weren't able to catch the first game, but we're going to dive right into game 2 of Bind. How you doing, Cat?
Oh, I'm so good, Sparky. It's a holiday, brother. It's St. Patrick's Day. And you know what? I feel like even though a little unfortunate we didn't see game number 1, I heard it was a good one. And, I think we're still going to get lucky. So Ascent, it was 13-4. It was kind of a little crazy. Okay. Staten Island, they went hard. They went hard in the paint, Dr. Sparky. I'm not going to lie to you. But we'll see if they can get some medicine in them. If they can get some cures going forward here as we jump into map 2 of Bind.
All right. Well, as you said, St. Patrick's Day. We are in Bind, so hoping for some Viper. I know she got nerfed in the most recent patch. I doubt we're going to see it, but, she's still pretty good, in my opinion, on what you can do. But agents being locked in doesn't look like that, unfortunately, Cat. We do see a little bit of grid on Sky. At least Cole's going to pick that one up. Very standard comp, I would say, for Staten Island. Just going to have the Brimstone for the smokes. A lot of potential when it does come to those operators for the Jet and the Chamber. And for the other side, the Neon here, Catnator locked in.
Yeah, this Farmingdale squad are getting pinched. Because one, Dr. Sparky, they've got no green. And they ain't got no Sentinel, man. Like, walk me through the comp early, Sparky.
Well, hey, look, it's Bind. We've had comps that don't have Sentinels, right? Astra Viper was the meta on this map for basically forever, what feels like an entire lifetime.
But those are controllers, and we're kind of missing those too.
Yeah, we are missing double controller. Actually, oh, wait, you're right. No controller.
Yeah, walk me through the composition, Sparky, and tell me what you see, man.
All right. Yeah, I'll tell you what I see. I see double duelist with the Jet and the Ray. Excuse me, triple. Man, I'm so confused by this composition. I can't even think straight. All right, triple duelist, double initiator. This is a full-on attack when it comes to Farmingdale squad. So this, I am looking for some sheer aggression on this defensive side, because if you're just sitting back, it's not going to work out well for you.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll keep that nice early to hard. Already up to A short. It's going to be Lemon Boy. And, well, they haven't made the contacts. Is going to go over to the B split coming through already by Staten Island. And, I feel so bad for Pyro. Maybe not. Just one right click, and Bread's got the quick trade backwards. So that's the B side wide open for CSI. Mango's taking a trade back in the meantime, as they've snuck their way up A short now to the backside of Hookah. Reyna's going to find Menace at the back of the side, and
I got the spike.
Spike now recovered. Spike dash to side, and that's plant going to go down in the tube.
It feels like sides have switched here. Everyone trying to defend on the site itself. Spike still hasn't gone down here yet, Cat.
Sneak forward to the back side of the box. That drop going to be heard. That's one boy to fall. Reyna has the frag, and Cole takes second from the back of the site. So nice cleanup from Reyna and Coles, and CSI, they're up first here, 1-0 on the pistol.
Yeah, exactly what you wanted to see from FSC in terms of that aggression. They pushed really far up, literally got the flank, and I think the span of 10 seconds is absolutely crazy for me, but either way, works out to try and get the backstab. But CSI, they go fast as well over towards Hookah. They get themselves some space. They're able to get to the site. So far, this attacking side, buy up here, but that's what I see right here, Catnator. There's 4 Buckies in the hands of FSC.
Yeah, I mean, they pull out the cheese in the composition. They pull out the cheese on the server. I like this force buy. But can they force their way through Shower? Well, CSI, on the other hand, certainly can. Take a space with just a low Roomba. This trademark. Oh, it'll be there to get destroyed. The Roomba gets destroyed, but it's destroyed in Mango's face. His Bread has the frag, and yet he's found one with the pain shells. Great utility early for Staten Island to make their way forward. Falcon's been able to find one, so there's one Bucky frag. But not enough to make it worth it. Spread's going to have the trade, and Pyro trying to retake the classic here. A little 360 on the drone. Okay, trying to join FaZe Clan, but I'm sure it's frags you're looking for, and well, if frags is what you're looking for, you're looking to Yeti for that. 2-0 for CSI.
And FSC, a little bit storing the unfortunate, over towards that Showers. You have the alarm bot to try and shot with the Bucky, but the nade for the team actually bounces back and turns into an attacking side nade just to clear out the corner for themselves. So FSC forced by, not going to work out too well for them. And Catnator, looks like they want guns in their hands every single round, because so far they're committing to this force buy. Rifles in their hands, at least for a couple, but the rest of them, Stinger, Spectre, and a Bucky in their hands in order to defend.
Falcon Shine up close and personal, Vandal in hand, and he doesn't know how much pressure he's about to take on. The rest of the team's gamble stacked all the way to the B site. Fault line's out early, and it's certainly made its mark, so let's stop the push for just a moment. But now the guiding lights that come through. CSI has pulled the trigger. It's going to be retakes only. For FSC is barely able to escape with their life with that breach.
Goes down. Everyone locked out of the site, but Yeti's going to open it up with 2 quick kills, and FSC, all that momentum, extremely lost in that retake.
He still hasn't left heaven. He's just moved out to the backside of things, the scaffolding. He's back yet again for a 3K. Massive confidence coming out of the race player. He's not done just yet. Low HP, still swinging for more. Mango will get taken out by Cole from the back of the site. And that's just left Kosova yet again into the drone, but he stayed alive this time coming out of it. Not for long, though. Yet he's taken a 4K off the round. It's 3-0 for CSI. The bonus has come through. Free rifles to be grabbed. Oh, man, it's looking deadly early.
Yeah, okay. Have you heard the joke about getting 5 people through a choke point?
I've not.
Well, because, it's not really going to work out. Yeti's going to be the one. I had no idea where I was going for that one. I'm just going to...
I wanted to pay you the big bucks.
Hey. I was really hoping you'd just say you had. But either way, it's just another force buy for FSC. Split from either side. It's a rush from CSI.
A rush from CSI. And Sparky, have you heard the joke about 4 people up A short?
Yeah, I heard it's pretty good.
Yeah, I just saw it last round. Now I've seen it again. Falcon to the back of the site. That's Bucky early. He's been able to find one. Yet able to trade. 7 IQ will pick up one in the meantime. Pyro to the back of CT. His teammates on him to flank. They're on their way together. But
spike planted.
Stunned out by the drone. Drone's come through. Has found nothing. It's been canceled, in fact. And gun secured. A Spectre. Much better alternative for the Neon of Menace here. Easier to get himself forward on his retake.
One enemy remaining.
Tuck towards Hell is going to be the raise. Doesn't even have to get involved. The 7 IQ has it from the back of the side, and that just leaves Menace. Ironically, crab walking with the fastest run ability in the game.
I don't think it makes you faster. Maybe a little bit.
I don't even know.
I mean, not that I've seen anyone do it, but yeah. 1 versus 3. Locked out of sight. Full utility. And full of bullets as well. 7 IQ is going to pick that one up. CSI up 4-0, and so far storming through the entirety of FSC. I mean, when you draft a composition where your only really recourse is to go on the attack and you're going to sit back, it's so far not going to work out the best for you.
Yeah, and you think CSI navigates with Waze? If so, they better watch out for this traffic stop coming up, because they were speeding through the first couple of rounds and looking to do so yet again as they look to take their way into Hookah. There will be some resistance early, it looks like, from Menace, thinking about it. We'll pull the ult down in this round. Up close and personal. Makes it hard to find those bursts. Able to find one, but it's Yeti and 7 IQ have already come through with the first 2 cleanups. Pyro back in the same close angle. Great jet dash to sell the bait, and 7 IQ's come through to solidify his teammate's rear. Mango's found one. Close range with the judge. Looking for the rifle. Just can't quite find it. This guy smoke's a little bit too dense. Oh, over the top ropes. But he's got to dink his head, and Dread, well, he'll dink his head even further. But it dented in fact. He's out of the round. Falcon from CT, and well from... Yep, skirts of the round. 5-0 with 7 IQ. We'll take a 3K.
Yeah. It's just rushes here for CSI. I mean, they're feeling confident. 5-0 on the start. Know that the enemy team doesn't really have a whole lot of stopping potential. Maybe a little bit with that breach, that neon stuns, the raise nade over the top. But realistically, if that's all behind you, it's not going to matter all the same. CSI, rifles in their hands. FSC has the same. Mango with the judge. I mean, you've seen the things a Raze can do with the judge on this map with the double blast pack as well, but oh man, Menace.
Oh, was looking awfully menacing, but the first 2 frags that come through on A short yet again. And who is it other than the CSI show? Yet he stopped the show for Falcon in the round, and the plant has now gone down. It's 4-on-2. Mango sitting close with the judge. It's a hard retake weapon, and we learned that the hard way, trying to go up elbow. Is able to find one. Gun secured this time around as well. Sky Smoke is shallow enough to be able to pick it up. 2 guns secured for this team. 2v3. Both players looking to go heaven. Oh, ooh. He's whacked the wall, and Cold's whacked him with bullets. 7 IQ to finish the job for the back of side. It's 6-0 for CSI.
CSI, rinse and repeat. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm just wondering here, Kat. are we going to get around and where the spike isn't planted in the first 15 seconds?
I got the timer out. I'll let you know. I'll keep tabs on it. I do wonder if FSC possibly have a St. Patrick's Day party to get to. I don't blame them.
Maybe.
They're college kids after all.
I know I don't, unfortunately.
It's okay, brother. Don't worry. I'll party with you.
Hell yeah.
Party coming over to the B site right now, so FSC they don't have to actually leave for the party. It's showing up straight in Mango's face. It's good for the first. Oh. Pink shell's about to. Oh, hey, buddy. Well, the rest of the parties arrived just in time as Rain on 7IQ are already decided. He's looking for the satchel play, and well, he's caught completely off guard. The site yet again has been secured for CSI, and 20 seconds have passed. No spike plant just yet. 7IQ's found another frag. Now plant to go down 30 seconds. They double the time. So technically it's a win for FSC if you look at it statistically. Oh,
Ooh.
and suddenly looking like a real win. Menace has picked up 2. 7IQ as the 4K though. He shut things down before they get 2 out of hand. 7-0 for CSI.
Nice shots there. Fortunately, weren't able to tap just enough heads to actually make the difference there. And yeah, nothing too out of the standard. 4 ultimates charged up for CSI here. Could get the 5th timeout from FSC, I believe. Yeah, from Mango. I mean, where do you even talk about with this timeout here, right? You drafted a comp where you need to go on the aggressive. Hopefully they can do it. I mean, you can see the shots landing. They have the potential in order to actually fight CSI as they make their way up. The thing is, not a lot in terms of that utility. If you're triple duelist, you're really just banking on them to go on the aggressive, find out what's up, take the fights to themselves. And you saw them do that on the pistol round itself, but so far haven't really seen that inkling. Mostly just hoping to stay on the sites, prevent against those pushes, and CSI have been running through them.
Nah, it's easy, right? You think this time out, you go, boys, we're down 7-0. We gotta win. You know, come at this time out, they're gonna start winning. That's it. That's it. I mean, all I'm saying is like I'm looking for a team as a coach right now. So if anyone wants to sign me, I mean, just let me know, because I mean that's a pretty inspirational speech. Yes, me.
You see it?
Would you vouch for me?
Man, you already know I'm gonna vouch for you. I got the retweet button ready. I can hit up all my contacts. Like, you know, I think Sentinels could benefit from your coach.
That's what I'm saying. I think FSC benefited from the timeout early. They said time to win. Dogs able to pick up 1, but job ain't finished just yet. It's Mamba mentality. They're gonna need to do the rest of the round. That's, well, things quickly starting to shift yet again. Red's picked up the first from Shower. Trademarks come through. Shouldn't clear Mango to the top of the box. He got an opportunity, but oh, the kneecap. It's all they need, or maybe not. Mango's picked up the reversal. Menace has one as well from back to the side. Double satchel away from Mango. Almost satchels it in the Hunter's Fury, but he's dodged it. Speaking of dodging, all of CSI's dodged the tags, so no one has taken damage here. No one has been revealed just yet. Cole will reveal himself now from back of box. Good for 1. Can't find the spray transfer, though. Runway has a trade. 7IQ. Good for 1. He's been the cleanup. He's been the clutch factor all the way through in rounds that do get close. And this time around, he's found a 2K. Looking for 1 more from the back of triple, and he's got it yet again. It's a clutch from 7IQ. 1v3, and CSI, it's 8-0 on the scoreline.
7IQ never stopped moving throughout all of that. He was spamming AD throughout the entire thing. Oh man, production. What do you mean? Hey, I would vouch for you, Catinator. I don't know what the production's talking about with don't hire this guy as a coach. Obviously, what happened in that timeout, I mean, it almost worked for FSC.
Listen, production, the speech did nothing because I'm not in the comms, bro. That's cheating. I'm not helping sewers, man, okay? Relax. Oh, looking to help really long is that utility. The fault line shut down. This instant hookah push, and 7IQ will melt one with the molly. Yet he has another, but he's instantly been traded. CSI still, they want the re-hit. They're hungry for it. And Pyro, oh, he's eating with the bucky. He'll find 1. Brandon's got to trade back the other way. Out with the drone. Has info on 2, and that is the rotation queue for CSI. They've already snuck Chamber all the way through A. He's going to have to cut off CT.
I'm pretty slow, though. Pyro.
1 enemy remaining.
That's a flank with this judge.
Yep.
Spike
Red
planted.
cut off.
Uh-oh.
That's a bat in the hands, and Well, he's been struck out of the round. Reyna has the frag with the shorty. 9-0 on the scoreboard.
And having a judge on a flank, shorty is going to be the one to take you out. FSC, I mean, I like that they're at least going aggressive for this one. They're trying to take the fight to them, but CSI, man, they're so ready for anything that FSC is throwing at them, especially with these ultimates in their pocket to just kind of solidify anything that's really happening. Operator in the hands of Lemon Boy. I mean, it's no judge, but kind of like a long-range judge. You know, judge taps you at close range, but this one's long-range one. I'm funny, I swear.
Oh. Lemon Boy, first shot has gone awry. Back under the sky smoke, though, to find a frag. Showstopper to come through from Yeti. He's looking for the Opera. Where did he go? Where did he go? He's Houdini. He's gotten away from the site. It'll be a retake played for FSC. The Showstopper's gone nowhere. Multiple members up to CT. One to hit the TP. Gonna look to find that flank potential as the breach. If you can break up this post plan that's playing incredibly close contact. Blaze over the top. Pyro's caught it quick.
Right, coming in from breach.
Oh, the shenanigans. Brett holds the trigger for so long, and Pyro will take full advantage. Yeti's now got the angle of his own, but he shoots and he finds nothing. It's a 1-on-4 for Cold. Can he make it happen from Lamp? Step through the aftershock. He's found two. Looking for a third. The spray transfer, not quite there. Falco, he'll do it if he can find the defuse. It'll be so very close for FSC. They need it so bad, and they will get it with 0.8 remaining. FSC, they're on the board with their first round.
FSC, they did it. They got their first round, Cat. There is no 13-0. It's possible. It's all possible. I think momentum shifted, and I'm going to call it a little bit early. I think FSC win this game.
9 is all they get, baby. 9 is all they get. That was our time. FSC fans, rise in the chat. Make your voices heard right now. 9 is all they get, baby. We are going. The gamble stack going to come over towards B. FSC are feeling the read. The spike is very much defaulted towards A, but at least early, they'll be correct.
Maybe this was a fake. Like the long fake. All about bread in the situation.
Oh, that is the worst reality.
Yeah. Well, no fake on the table. Maybe they'll just deathmatch this one.
With their site presence and plenty of helpings of it. Authentic to pick up one. Lemon did have one in the meantime, though, so they're getting funneled into the site, kind of stuck here to the two, but Reyna will swing out. We'll stop the Showstopper, but Menace has stopped him. So 1v3. Lemon Boy will seal up Cold, and it's 2-9 FSC. The mountain, it looks pretty dang big, but they've taken 2 steps.
Do they even want the third here, though? I mean, the 9-3 curse is quite a big deal.
But it's in their favor. It'd be in their favor.
Well, if they give them the 9-3 curse, then it's a little bit different, isn't it? Okay, maybe. Well, either way, they're going to go gunning for this last round here. Operator's in the hands of Authentic, though. It looks like he's not playing at all in this game. Looking to just hold the ankle. So far, first picks going over towards FSC. At least these first couple of rounds, still that far aggressive push. Dog actually denied, so no information on the site so far.
Whoa, yeah, clean one tap coming through onto Menace. Seaside looking to come out of A short now. Ooh, the op shot from Reyna quite crispy as well. Pyro's been able to find the trade into shower. Seaside has all that short control, but not much other. No recognize. We'll say TP time for us. We'll head over to the B site where we've got one in wait. It's just Lemon Boy. He peeks out the dark cover in the Blaze Thorn to pick up one. Look for a second over the top. Rope's not quite. Ooh, clean right click. 7 IQ gonna fall. And Reyna all alone on the site. Picked up the first and dodged the Hunter's Furies as well. Thinking about the plant. Might just go CT. Might go ring around the Rosie on him. Does have a cheeky little angle on a Falco and will take full advantage. A 3K now for Reyna. He's gonna cubby up into CT. Oh, Pyro's read the fake. GG's. Pyro, where are you going? Your ankles have been broken. Someone get this man ankle wraps.
He going in the TP?
He's been a fool. He comes to A. He says, wait a minute. Where's the spike? I don't hear it. Where's the spike, man? Oh, no, he doesn't know.
What?
Yo, someone get this guy a headset. Yo. This guy's playing on surround sound speakers. There's no other way.
I found the bomb site, Cat.
This guy's playing on the Booga $5 Five Below collaboration, but still, it don't matter. He went the wrong site. He came back around CT, and it's just a big old fake at the end of the day. FSC, they'll find the round as Spyro wins the 1v1.
Look, if you don't know what you're doing, I doubted him. Cat doubted it. Everyone doubted him. I feel like, you know, if you can't hear what's happening, I don't think the enemy can either. You know, if a tree falls in the forest and no one's there to hear it, did it really fall?
Yeah.
All
Because
right.
we
well,
watched we watched Reyna fall on site.
Yes. All right.
We watched Reyna fall on site. Reyna was the tree. At the end of the day, it's not about if you can hear it. It's about if you can see it. And I'll tell you, Pyro saw it and he shot it. He axed that tree down.
R.I.P. the tree.
And look at this speech right now. Look at this halftime speech. It goes a little something like this. You might have heard this before, Sparky. So I'll apologize for the redundancy. But that halftime speech was, 9 is all they get, baby. Close fountain. They get hit by the guiding light. It don't matter. Pyro's out anyway. He feels the momentum of the clutch. They're running it down long. They're getting in there. The trademark trying to stop him. Menace don't care. He already in. He slides through with the shorty. He's not going to find what he's looking for, but he's gained his team the entry into sight. Flash to come through. Red swinging out anyway. Pyro's going to hit it. 7 IQ got the quick trade. Trying to get the Octagon. He's got another. Mango looking for too much. Looking for more 7 IQ. We got a little 3K on him. So they've gotten sight, but they've lost it just like that. It's Yeti's with the Frenzy as well. He'll clean it up. A nice 4K from the Frenzy boys. 10-3. And 9 was not all they get. Production, you made that title, and now you regret it. You're the curse. You did it to them. FSC fans, please spam at KTAT on Twitter. It is his fault.
Don't worry. There we go. The instant adjustment. That was Cat Nader. That was Cat Nader who was calling the entire time. But again, he was not the one in the comms. I think Cat was in the comms. It would have been a different story. FSC, please hire Cat Nader as coach. Very much appreciate it as we head into our next round. Forced buy from each side.
Ooh, good fall line for Falco early. Even better guiding light to save their teammates' life, and Gold will take so much more. Yeti's found one as well. Spray battle going down to A short, and Lemmy Boy will be the winner of that one. He'll let him know about it, looking for more to go with it, but Yeti is so clean with the ghost. Mango looking to finally dismantle the king of short, and they've done just that. But space all across the map has been taken away by the defensive side of things. Double satchel, interestingly done, but if you get the frag, that's all that counts. And Mango looking for an extra frag on the round.
Deny him.
Yeah, out with dignity. Out with dignity. 11-3 scoreline.
Gotta make sure that the enemy team can't have all of the old orbs. Oh man, Cat. Fortunately, looks like your words are being used against you. But I will double down with you. 11 is all they get here, Cat Nader.
Hey,
FSC
did we get a
about
replay
to
of
make
that?
the comeback.
You want a replay today? Can we get
Yeah.
a replay of the nade? It's a special moment. Can we get a replay of that?
You know what to do.
All right. We'll wait on that. In the meantime, we'll get what looks to be a very quick presence up A short. It's the judge play. He said, "That's how you do it. You guys been trying to run that on me. That's how you do it, just like that." A 2K comes through from Yeti. Falco will be able to take him out, but 7 IQ says, "You take my teammate? No, sir. I'll grab a little 2K myself, a little 2-piece." We eating good at the Popeyes tonight, but not a 3-piece. You know, we don't overdo it. We don't overdo it. Pyro will grab himself one, but look who's already here on the flank. It's Bread. He said, "If you're gonna have a 2-piece of chicken wings, man, you need the biscuit to go with it. You need a little bit of bread." He's oh no! It's like a Popeyes biscuit. He came up dry, and it's gonna be a 1v2 to the site for Pyro. One to sneak out of CT, and oh, he's got a 3K. Suddenly things are looking doable here. It started as a meme, but it's grown into so much more. It's grown into a movement for the Sova in 1v2. The dart's up and oh, he walks into Reyna, and he's killed the dreams early. It'll be match point for CSI, 12-3.
Unlucky. Entire spread. Bread, unfortunately, not able to do it. KFC wants to win the round. Popeyes, not enough.
You have the nade play production. We gave you a whole round. Can I get the nade play?
There we go.
Who can say where the road goes as the day goes? Hold me close. That's real. That's
Gonna
real
need
right
the
there.
like 12 gun salute or something. Yeah, with that.
12 rounds of loot. You already got that on the scoreboard, bro. I was taking one early. Oh, quick trade to come back. The rest of the team make their way up towards long. Spike still defaulted towards short. First frag gonna come through for the gang, and FSC says, you know what, we'll take it ASAP.
Go through the TP, get yourself out of dodge in order to get the flank there, but over 2 on the scoreboard. CSI looking to aggress this one. Oh, and Rain is ready for it.
Ready for it indeed. Gonna be tucked close corner. Ooh, very, very good pulse there from Menace. He stalled for a ton of time. Same with that lightning lane. You have to really think about jumping through it. They'll use the dog, in fact. Dog has scotted Menace, though. Just trying to make it the rest of the way forward. Flash to come through. Frag to come through as well. Ran a 3K. They look to mantle this round straight back into CSI control. They got to play it so much faster now, though. The Clabbers onto the site. The Rolling Thunders come through. You can't updraft over it, man. It gets all of it. It gets all the surface area in the air and on the ground. Cole's picked up one, but it's an aftershock to catch him. Good flash turn for Reyna. He's got the frag too, but there's just no time. A 4K from the Jet, but FSC, they've held on.
Dang. FSC, I have the Popeyes, but CSI definitely have the sauce in order to get all of these kills, get themselves to 12, and so close off the back end in order to get themselves to break the economy. CSI, not a whole lot in terms of the pockets. They don't got the money in order to buy some crypto, but you have enough money for an LMG, and, well, you got an LMG in your pocket, Cat. I think you can get a lot of crypto.
I mean, especially if you take a picture of it, put it on OpenSea. Call that a NFT.
All right, well, spread across the map. Spike going over towards that A site, but it's a fake over with the neon. It's actually drawn the attention of quite a few, and Menace getting the first is only going to reinforce it as the rest of the team heads over towards that A site from FSC.
They do the lightning lane for FSC will come through to really sell this fake, and it has been, well, more than sold. Everybody from CSI has come over to the B side, and now they'll recognize that Spike Plant does go down. 7 IQ, gonna find one with the orbital strike. Yeti to step in. Does he close right? He does, but the judge is just too strong in that scenario. Mango's picked up the first close contact. Looking for more as well. Spread to the back of the site. Headhunter has picked up one. The Neon's gonna be a long time here for this flank comes through. And Reyna's found another. Hunter's free to kill time. Still waiting for the Neon flank. Heads up close and personal out shower, but he's caught by Pyro, who's got to swing through quickly. This stick is coming through the LMG. It's looking for frags, but oh my goodness, FSC, they've minted them all. 5 unique frags on the round. A CSI will fall. 5-12 for FSC.
FSC with a beautiful fake there. Menace coming alive in order to really sell it. That's the great thing about that neon. You can be on the other side of the map like a flash, especially if you take a teleporter off the back end. This composition, hey, FSC, they draft a composition solely based around aggression and attack. And, well, when you switch over towards that attacking side, gonna work out quite a bit better for you. Round differential decreasing ever more, but now CSI have guns.
Guiding light will pop for information early long. The Trailblazer one's just a little bit more. It's going to give a potential for a swing to come out for Reyna, who's swinging and sees the entire team, says, get out, please move, get out the way. They're able to escape. Cloudburst, it's a little bit to the left, but FSC they've pulled off, so everyone has avoided the conflict. Everyone's still alive. Only utility that gets burned.
They want more. They're double dipping.
Now, my mama said never double dip. At least not around company.
Still stuck behind the smoke. Everything on A side is pretty much covered by the trademark, so CSI can stack this one and feel fairly comfortable with it.
I mean, okay. TP to come through from Pyro. He's actually caught it. Coming through A shorts. So yeah, he's caught out. Red picked one back up in the meantime. He's now off through the TP. Renan's picked up one. Into trade to come forward. And these last 2 players of FSC will make their way into the site. They actually go elbow. So they have no site control. They're walking around to CT. They are playing as a duo, which arguably the most important thing for them in this round as they're out of numbers. The Tour de Force and Bred's caught one. And Bred's got the angle on CT. He'll pick up both. And she said never double dip because you get judged, man. 13-5 is CSI to clean up the house.
Yeah, man. I mean, CSI, they look so good in that first map. They bring it over to the second one as well to just close it out. It was just, it felt like even though there were those rounds going over towards FSC, CSI were just in control the entire time.
Yeah, as simple as that. And I do like your point of that they're playing a primarily offensive composition. So of course, they're gonna look better on the offense. But I mean, you gotta have something for the defense, man. At the end of the day, you still gotta play the half. And it just looks like they just don't have the adaptation to come through to use their composition on defense. And by the point where they get to that attacky side, where they start to make something happen, it's just too late, man. It's too late.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. CSI, they are going to be the winners of this best of 3 series. They are going to go forward. I'm not sure if we're going to have an interview for this one off the back end. There are definitely some questions I'd love to ask CSI. They are here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll see. Regardless, we're going to throw to a quick break. And then when we come back, there's either an interview or we'll send you into what is up next here on the Esports U Network. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Feels like sides have switched here. Everyone trying to defend on the site itself. Spike still hasn't gone down here yet, Kat.
Sneak forward to the back of the box. That drop going to be heard. As long as to fall. Reyna has the frag, and Cold takes a second from the back of the site. So nice cleanup from Reyna and Cold. And CSI, they're up on the other hand, certainly can take a space with just a low Roomba. This trademark. Oh, it'll be there to get destroyed. The Roomba gets destroyed, but it's destroyed in Mango's face. His Bread has the frag, and you make it worth it. His Bread's going to have the trade. And Pyro trying to retake the classic here. A little 360 on the drone. Okay, trying to do a phase plan, but I'm sure that it's frags are looking for. And well,
full utility. And full of bullets as well. 7IQ is going to pick that one up. CSI up 4-0, and so far
the top ropes, but he's going to dink his head, and Bread, well, he'll dink his head even further. Put a dent in fact. He's out of the round. Falcon from CT, and well, from Fine One. Gun secured this time around as well. Sky Smoke is shallow enough to be able to pick it up. 2 guns secured for this team. 2v3, both players looking to go heaven. Oh, ooh. He's whacked the wall, and Cold's whacked him. Now plan to go down 30 seconds. They double the time. So technically it's a win for FSC if you look at it statistically. Oh, ooh. And suddenly looking like a real win. Menace has picked up 2. 7IQ. He got an opportunity, but oh, the kneecap. It's all they need, or maybe not. Mango's picked up the reversal. Menace has one as well from back to the site. Double satchel away from Mango. Almost stashes it in the Hunter's Fury, but he's dodged it. Speaking of dodging, all of CSI's dodged the tags, so no one has taken damage here. No one has been revealed just yet. Cole will reveal himself now from the back of box. Good for 1. Can't find the spray transfer, though. Boy has a trade. 7IQ. Good for 1. He's been the cleanup. He's been the clutch factor all the way through in rounds that do get close. And this time around, he's found a 2K. Looking for 1 more from the back of Triple, and he's got it yet again. It's a clutch from 7IQ. Get the frag. That's all that counts. And Mango looking for an extra frag on the round.
Deny him.
Yeah, out with dignity. Out with dignity. 11-3. Dog has scotted Menace, though. Just trying to make it the rest of the way forward. Flash to come through. Frag to come through as well. Ran a 3K. They look to mantle this round straight back into CSI control. They got to play it so much faster now, though. The Clabbers on the site. The Rolling Thunders come through. You can't updraft over it, man. It gets all of it. It gets all the surface area in the air and on the ground. Cole's picked up 1, but it's an aftershock to catch him. Good flash turn for Reyna. He's got the frag, too, but there's just no time. A 4K from the Jet, but FSC, they've held on. Close right, he does, but the judge is just too strong in that scenario. Mango's picked up the first close contact. Looking for more as well. Spread to the back of the site. Headhunter's picked up 1. The Neon's gonna be a long time here for this flank comes through. And Reyna's found another. Just ready to kill time. Still waiting for the Neon flank. Heads up close and personal out shower, but he's caught by Pyro, who's got to swing through quickly. This stick is coming through the LMG. It's looking for frags, but oh my goodness, FSC. These last 2 players FSC will make their way into the site. They actually go elbow. They have no site control. They're walking around to CT. They are playing as a duo, which arguably the most important thing for them in this round as they're out of numbers. The Tour de Force and Bred's caught 1, and Bred's got the angle on CT.
Welcome everyone to we're back with an interview that we're going to have with one of the players from CSI. It's going to be Yeti, who's had a great game for themselves. I mean, even off of the first game, just going into the second one. Welcome, Yeti. How are you doing here today?
I'm alright, man. How are you?
Doing well.
Nice.
Catinator, you had a couple of questions. We're talking in the green room.
Yeah,
Revolutionary ones.
Yeah, revolution. I mean, of course. So we'll talk about. We jumped into game number 2. So first and foremost, what was game 1 like for you guys? How did you feel, and what did you feel like was the confidence for you going into game number 2?
For game 1, we pretty much were just winning our gunfights, and we just knew that we can easily just aggress on them. It was at first we did lose a couple rounds, and it was kind of tough. But after like a while, we realized what they were trying to do, like trying to take mid control. We kind of just, I guess, beat them on that sense, and then we started switching up, going to sites more rather than just only taking mid.
Okay. So let me hit you with now what we got to see as the audience here onto the broadcast. Game number 2. It was interesting, right? We saw their composition to start us off. We said, okay, it's different. How did you guys feel seeing their composition?
At first, honestly, we were shocked. We were like 3 duelists set up with the breach. They're just gonna aggress. So we played default on the first round, and then we noticed that they didn't flash. So we just did our basic like shower take or just anything in general just to take. We expected to push, but they just never did. So we just kind of beat them in that sense.
That's fair. So we know it's the ECC, and we just got to see week number 5 come through for you guys. And you are in a tie right now, a race for first place. Does that make you nervous at all going into these games?
Honestly, no, not really. I mean, we just play our game and we win. I don't want to be cocky, but like I think
that's
we're pretty
real.
good. I think we're a top team, I guess, for a reason. I guess we're pretty good, but the other teams are also very good. Definitely, a team that we got to worry about is NYT Yellow. But other than that, I think we're good. I think we're a strong team as a whole.
NYT Yellows. That's the team you're scared of. Be
I
honest
wouldn't
with
say
me.
scared of, but a little less confident.
Okay. Be honest with me. If you play them, do you win?
Yes, 100%.
Ooh, 100%? No
100%.
questions asked.
2-0.
You beat them?
2-0. Not dropping the map this time.
Okay.
Easy.
Okay.
Dang.
That's it. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hey, okay, man. Okay, I like that.
All right.
I like that. We like to. I'm sorry, man. That's how I put you on the spot like that. I just like to get we like to hear the vibes. We like to see how you feeling, how you're thinking. But we'll switch things back up. We'll give you some good graces here on the broadcast. Who you want to thank, man, coming out here, grabbing a win, the university, your friends, maybe a little special someone. What's up?
Definitely thanking Michael Fielder. 100%. He's been coaching us recently. He's the guy. And I guess shout out Moisty, and that's pretty much all, bro. My man Moisty Michael Bolcom. He's watching all the time, #1 fan. I appreciate him, bro. That's it.
Sick. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Yeti, here on the interview. Congrats again on your win. Really excited to have you. I'm looking forward to seeing your guys' games in the future. But yeah, that's going to do it for us. Thank you guys so much for joining us on this broadcast here today. We are going to have a student broadcast of NJCAAE after this, so be sure to stick around for that. But that's it for me and Catinator. Do you have any closing words, Cat?
Hey, man, you hit it just right, Sparky. K-Tat, shout out to the boy, the production. They're crazy out here. They like to get in the jokes, and as the guys behind the computer, they never get the chance. Some love to them. You got to throw it out there. They're being in there with us and throwing out the banter. Scoots as well, phenomenal observer, cracking things down. And the student casters, man, they've been cold all season. They've been absolutely phenomenal. So make sure you are checking out this next game that's coming up. And make sure you're following Esports U, man. It's CNC_official on Twitter. Esports U, they're posting all the time. There's games happening all the time. They're almost bringing very, very close to being 24/7 live every single day for every single hour. So if you want to see esports at a collegiate level, you want to check it out here. But with that, we'll see you later.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome to ESU. Tonight we have Trinity Valley versus Beaver County in Valorant. My name's Saminami.
I'm Rebel, and I'm very excited to see this match. I know you and I casted Trinity Valley before, but it was for Overwatch, so I am excited to see how the Valorant roster is. And
Oh yeah, same here.
so we do have the map picks and stuff like that. The first map we are going to be headed to is Ascent. The second map is Breeze, and the third map, if we go there, is going to be Haven. So if you do take a look at the bands, Fracture's banned by Trinity Valley. Actually, no, by Beaver County, and Trinity Valley banned Bind. And if you take a look at the list, it's interesting. But we are going to be seeing Breeze. This is going to be one of my first times casting Breeze, so bear with me for a little bit. But people hate on it. I don't. Mostly because I have an operator crutch, so I'm fine with it and playing at long sight lines. But I am very excited to see it map too. But first map is going to be Ascent. And we've seen Ascent time and time again. It's one of the best maps in the game. So,
I beg
yeah.
to differ.
Okay, it's fair. It's one of the most consistent maps in the game, I will say. A lot
That's
of people
fair.
know it's been out for a while. People are starting to figure out how they want to play the maps and stuff like that. So, I'm very excited to see what kind of compositions, and especially with the recent Astra nerfs, people are trying to figure out what sort of controllers they want to play. Are we going to be seeing the Brimstone? Are we going to be seeing Omen on this map? That is the real question.
Fair enough. Now I'm expecting to see Killjoy. That's a definite. Hoping
yeah.
to see some Viper. Hoping because Viper's smokes they're pretty much damage orbs that don't hurt your teammates, only hurt the enemy. It's all around good because they're also redeployable.
Exactly. And I mean, we're going to find out here in just a second because I believe that we are going to be loading in here in just a second. My producer is telling us. But yeah, here we go. We are going to have the agent select. It's going to be quick and right off the bat. Beaver County is going to be coming out with the double healer comp with the Sky and the Sage there.
Now, I want to make mention something we don't see often. Brimstone. What are your thoughts?
Brimstone's a great pick right now, and I didn't see if they flashed a neon or not. But I mean, a great thing I've been seeing with some teams in collegiate is, people have been playing the Brimstone with the neon and just fast, just hard rushing sites. You can go in really fast with the combat stick and be able to smoke off almost immediately, getting you good space. Getting you good space on the map is going to be amazing. We do take a look at the compositions. Now we have a better look at them. Trinity Valley is going to be out with the Astra KO, Jet, Raze, and Sova. So options for no Sentinels I find interesting. But Beaver County has 2 Sentinels. So they're going to definitely be playing towards the defensive side of this map, which they are on first.
So looking at this here, this is just this round. Not going to affect too much here. You don't really have to have strategy on pistols, or at least the first 2 rounds. But if you see how they're set up on B's site with their utility, actually no one's pushing this. I'm a little surprised. It's pistols. Usually you go fast and hard on pistols. You don't usually wait around.
Sometimes you might want to wait for util and stuff like that, but that will be the double satchel from Snow, who's already taking quite a bit of damage, and they will get taken out immediately.
So, big thing to mention there, amazing picks by the Jets seen on the side of Trinity. I don't even have enough time to chat about it. We see Silverstar taking out Reflex and Dallas taking out King.
Exactly.
There is one more there. Astra.
Great kills on both sides, and that's going to be 2v2. Can Dallas get the ace here? That is the question, as it's now a 2v1 situation against this guy. He's right there, and once that
they've been spotted.
You know exactly where it is, and that's going to be the ace. Round 1 with the Sheriff, and my goodness, if this is how this match is going to play out, I am excited to see it.
So something I really wanted to point out there is that first kill on Snow. Snow didn't die to the grenades set by the Killjoy. They died to the Molotov, which was a little surprising.
I mean, hey, you got to use the molly somehow, and if it's in a effective way like that, it happens, or stuff like that.
Oh, by all means.
Yeah, exactly. But we are going to be seeing Trinity Valley go for this A push here, which I do like. You want to try and go both sides on your pistols just to see how you can play out the rounds with a good dart. Really send off and get some recon sprays through the smoke.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
You see him on both sides. Turning stuff up. Where's Steph?
You saw that nade, right?
Yeah, I
You
did.
saw that nade go through. It
I
still
thought
hits
it-
us too.
Last player standing.
Complete firefight right now. There's only the Killjoy left on the defending side, and honestly, that Killjoy is not going to live this evening.
Again, just ace. Oh!
Now, how is the Killjoy alive enough to get the jet? Explain that one to me.
Precise gunplay by Riot Games. That's how.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Nah, in
No.
all seriousness though, it's just the way the angles worked for shot, and maybe that's a little bit of a difference. But I do like that Zen was able to get the shock dart kill onto it. You can bait out your jet. It's doable. They have enough money to be able to buy, and they have knives this round. So having them die, yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's not going to be an overall loss, as they are. I mean, they're 6-1, so they're chilling. As Trinity Valley here is looking for another B push, with Dallas going to be going in with the knives here.
Yeah, Knives Out. Watch out for that movie. Doesn't do bad, I was told.
Gets one with the updraft through the window, and that's going to be a great entry frag here as Magui finds the next kill onto nobody.
Yeah. Well, gotta start out somewhere. Knives tries to go out, but gets shot down right away by the
Spike
Brimstone.
planted.
As we see here, Beanie King trying to go for the flank, gets the kill in the tunnel, as I call it.
I mean, and that's a great flank. That's what you want to be doing. If you're playing a double sentinel comp, don't be afraid to have like your sentinels be able to go on a rotate on a lurk right there, because that is a great way to get a kill. As
One
Zephyr gets the
enemy
next
remaining.
kill, Magui finds one, and
Last
Zephyr
player
finds the one.
standing.
It's a 1v1 situation now, but is unable to do so as Trinity Valley. 3-0.
So looking at right now, Trinity Valley has the upper hand. Good for you.
Yeah.
You're doing a great job, Trinity. Beaver, you got to step up your gaming a bit. Your rotates are good. That's great. Now, the long game seems to be not in your favor, so maybe you don't try to hold close anymore because they keep expecting you to hold close. Maybe you back off a bit. Maybe you watch the angles, watch those corners, try to get those pixel peaks as they do in Rainbow Six, you know?
True.
Take your
And I
time.
mean, yeah, exactly. Maybe not this round because they are going to be having Stingers and Spectres with their Eco going up against all rifles.
Uh-oh.
Hey, but that's an orbital strike that might be able to catch out Dallos. Does damage to him, but I'm not really going to secure the kill on that. And I believe that is going to be a rotate as Reflex recalls all of their stars just to get them some space. You do see the drone go through mid, which, I mean, that's great. You want to get information mid to be able just to really see how they want to do
I
it.
don't think they're ready.
Yeah, just like that. Snow's going to get taken out and buy a Stinger of all weapons, and that's a free rifle.
Be faster.
To tell you the truth, great pick on Dallas here. Headshot to the Killjoy. Has no idea he's been spotted, but surprisingly,
I would have.
I thought they would have rushed that.
I mean, you saw them dash through the smoke, right? Like.
Yeah, so I was like, what are you doing there, guys?
Exactly.
You see this guy trying to hold out on site. Not for long. It is a 3v2 situation in the favor of the attackers.
Spike
but
planted.
KO
Last
is very
player
close to death,
standing.
Exactly.
with no healers around. Now it's a 1v3 situation with the Sova holding the ground. Going toe to toe against this Brimstone here. Will we see some action, or will we see another round wiped? What is your prediction here?
I mean, if you're Zephyr, you want to try and at least get maybe one kill on the exit here on the Zen. Just hurt their eco as much as possible. I don't expect him to be able to fully defuse the mic. Not mic. The spike. I don't know why I was saying mic. I was.
No one.
We're hot on the mic.
Caught on the
as you
mic,
can tell
but yes.
tonight.
No, he is going to be taken out by the Sova. And I mean, it's unfortunate. You hate to see it. But they are able to buy rifles this round, but to pretty much all of their kills. And I mean, and they're playing the defensive side of comp 2 with the double sentinel. And if you're losing 4-0 on that, that's, you hate to see it.
Yeah, you really do. I want to point something out though. Did you see how valuable that Stinger pick was?
Yeah, that was huge.
I think they actually should
I
pick
need
up
to
the
stop.
Stinger game.
Concealment.
It's a meme kind of play, don't get me wrong.
No, exactly.
But it has the fastest fire rate in the game. And if you're going to have to play close quarters and you're a Sentinel, might as well use something that gets off shots faster than your opponent.
Exactly, and I mean, Zephyr here is going to have an angle lined up. It's going to find one onto Dallos. Nobody Nico getting a second kill on a Magui Reflex following up with one of their own. So a 2-for-1 trade, it's pretty good. And I mean, Zephyr getting the
Spike
next kill
down
here.
mid.
They even take
One
down that
enemy
spike.
remaining.
That's exactly what you want. And the Fenders win their first round. Good for them.
Exactly, and that's a huge round for them too, as only one dies, and they were able to save all of their rifles that they bought. That's a great way to go into this. And now they have 3 ultimates to work with as well. They have the Resurrect, the Killjoy, and the Empress. They can do some really good things here coming to this round. I don't expect the Empress this round, just because they don't have the full buy. So, never know. But the defensive side of here, they are going to be going for this full A push. And if you're Trinity Valley, I mean, keep doing what you've been doing. You have 2 initiators, so you can get onto site with pretty good access and get as much info as possible as the KO knife gets sent out. And we'll spot one with the Silver Joe. That's going to be the double satchel into the air, though, with the Showstopper. Finds one, but will get traded out by himself, as Beanie finds himself, too. And now it's a 3v3 situation, and they are going to have the site for free if you are Trinity. Well, not for free, but they are going to be able to have site control from Trinity Valley, as the defenders are going to use the Killjoy just to be able to spot anyone.
So, as defenders right now, you need to play your cards right. If you're going to try to go for a pick, make sure you're in position to do so.
That's going to
Otherwise,
be
you get detained.
Exactly, just like that in the buoy. If you're able to see that, oh, that's some information, though. They are going to throw... Oh, they're just going to stick the defuse. They don't care. 2 and 4. That's going to be absolutely huge. You only had to use 1 ultimate there. You only had to use the Killjoy. Send them off the site, but... And I mean, it did exactly what it was needed to do.
They did their job.
It did their job. You're able to get a kill off it, too, and still have enough to be able to buy for the next round.
So what was smart about that there is that because Brimstone's utility kit, it was best for reclaiming the site there. You smoke the angles, and then you provide the molly to keep them away from direct line of sight towards the spike. And from there, you just provide suppressive fire once the molly runs out. And you pretty much have given your team all the time they needed to defuse.
Exactly. And I mean... Yeah, they're going to be going for the B-side push here, and that will be the knife. And for a little bit more information, smoke, so nothing, no kills yet, but they are going to be able to get a good amount of sight control. Nobody Nico going to find 1, he's going to get 2. A 2-for-1 trade's a great deal, especially if you're on the defense here, and they're already committing to this D. So if you play retake well here, you're able to do so, but not.
Spike planted.
I do like that from Zen, because Beanie has been going on that flank, and they caught him off this time. They're like, hey, this Sage goes on flank every time we go B-site. He's always holding A. But I mean, that's
caught out in the middle. I don't think they defused this. Or I meant to say I don't think they stopped the defuse.
No, yeah.
In fact, I think they could have stuck the defuse, but they moved. So maybe that was a good thing, so they don't die.
Exactly. And now it's...
Why use the Hawk there?
I don't know. I mean, it's one of your...
It
doesn't cost anything, so it's fine.
I thought they did just buy the Hawks.
Hawk is Sky's default ability.
Because I saw that Hawk ability go to 1 bar when we first loaded in, so...
I think you start off with 1 and then you buy a second one. Don't quote me on that. I'm just bronze and I don't play Sky. So, for you people watching the chat, don't maul. I'm a Sentinel main. I don't play Sky, like, ever. I think I played her once, and like, comp came in.
Get out of my way!
Went, like, bottom frag. I think it went, like, 1 and 13 on it, or something crazy like that.
Knives out once again on the side of Dallas. Maybe we'll get to see some value out of the knives this time as we see the butterfly knife tricks.
I mean, we did see value. He did get 2 kills last time they went in. They got that updraft kill onto B site. Yeah.
I believe he got taken down instantly.
He got taken down when he went to CT. But speaking of which, here they are going to get 1 kill.
It is.
Yeah, one knife onto the head.
I don't think they checked properly.
They did not check properly, and that's unfortunate. Hate to see it, and Beanie's going to get 2 there.
See, Beanie is very lucky to be alive. The
Exactly.
fact that their life is 10 health is... Oh, thank goodness for them. But door has been shut. Molly is out and is burning the spike planter. You see that Sky is spotted up in the air. That's Killjoy, I should
Exactly.
say. No one could have.
Well, they were going to be able to anyways, unless for some reason they just whiffed all their shots, because he was 6 HP, and now CCBC tied it up 4-4. It was looking grim for them at the beginning, but once they got their footing together and realized how they were starting to play, they've been making these good plays. They've been getting good
Ooh.
ultimates and stuff like that. So
Placing
yeah,
sentry.
Dallas is going to be coming out though with an operator.
Placing
Love
alarm
the
bot.
operator, my favorite gun in the
Placing
game,
swarm grenade.
because I can.
You're
Placing
one of
swarm
those.
See, I am good with the operator because my first shot accuracy is good. Just the spray patterns for me just kind of suck. So yeah. But I mean, the
Fair
operator.
enough.
This is one of the maps where you can play operator on offense because you can hold cat just exactly like they're doing and get some good value. The only really person that
yeah.
is going to be mid that could be caught off by the operator though is going to be Zephyr on the Brimstone, which he knows maybe don't peek it just yet.
Yes. See, that's the hardest thing when you're fighting against an op and you realize they have an op.
Exactly.
You don't quite know yet because they haven't bought one up until now. But now that they do have one,
Oh,
it seems like they're still playing it as if they know they're gonna have the op.
oh, this
Oh,
could be
no.
this could be huge. Somebody dies to that. Yeah, Zen's gonna die to that, and that is not good because you will take damage from your raise as well. One of your entry fraggers, which if you're entry fragging, not a good idea. I mean, it's still a 4v5, so it's winnable, but they're playing this as a default. And something that Beaver County has noted, and I mean something you should know in Valorant, attackers control the pace of the game. If you're defense, you don't need to push into them. You can just stay on site and you can just default and wait until the info's out. I mean, that's exactly what they're doing now. There's no need for them to rotate because they don't know where they are yet. The only people that really need to rotate are maybe like a lurker like here or two that could
30
get
seconds
a possible
left.
kill.
And speaking of lurkers, you saw Beanie there momentarily, just waiting in the wings to catch someone going through mid.
Exactly.
But no one's pushing. Even the attackers aren't pushing, which is surprising. They're constantly waiting.
Exactly.
Oh, we see Beanie starting to move through mid.
Some
and they
action.
get a pick on the
10
KO.
seconds left.
Yep, that is going to be... And they're not going to plant.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh! That's an operator for free if you pick that up. Yeah, that's actually massive.
One enemy remaining.
No, they're not going to pick up the operator, though. We're just going to leave
You
it.
never know. I think there's enough time.
No, actually,
Did they
it's
get
smart,
it?
though. It's smart, though,
No.
because you want to... Here's the thing. Their eco is so low right now that they cannot realistically buy an operator and hope to be able to get too much more value out of it on offense, with Dallas only having no more money left because they have to spend it on creds and like abilities and weapons. If you keep that operator out of the game, you risk it going back into his hand, which is huge. And I like that a lot. Unless you have somebody on your team that's really willing to be stepping up in the operator role and they're very comfortable on it, go for it. Oh,
no,
that's
they
one.
don't realize. No one's checking.
One enemy remaining.
What are they doing? Trinity Valley, is everything okay? Did your Discord go down or something? Because there's a sky behind you. Hate to break it to you, buddy.
Oh, it seems like there was pure tunnel vision involved there when they went after the wall there. They saw that go up and immediately they reacted with, oh, we have to take down this wall right away and then try to push from there.
Exactly.
Which, uh-oh, enemy spotted.
And they're just going to get taken down. And Beaver County getting a 2-point lead now after going 4-0 at the beginning of the half. They're looking more dominant than they have been all game. And I mean, if this goes on for maybe another round or two, I could totally expect a potential... Do we have timeouts in this league? I'm trying to remember.
There are.
There are
So
timeouts,
both
okay.
sides can use a timeout per half of a match.
Okay.
You only get one, though.
Okay.
So
I was about to
it's
say...
great to use.
It's
when,
great to use, but they don't need to use it yet. Once they get into a position where they're out of ultimates and they are really scraping for money, then you might want to start coming up with some strategies once you get a buy round.
Well, even then, because you have one per half per team,
You watch it, find it.
I would use it.
I would too.
I would use it, even if it makes no sense for a half. You see the Astral here. I don't
Spike
think
planted.
they realize how close they are to death.
Check your corners, guys. Check your corners, ladies and gentlemen. And, well, he is going to get hit by the cabbage. And will get taken out by Silver Star. That's unfortunate if you are Zen. But, I mean, they do get the spike
Last
planted, and
player
they are
standing.
sitting backside. There's not really where else you can hide from. Can get a kill, though. But it's not going to matter in the end, as Silver Star racks up a 3K, doing tremendous amount of value there with her ultimate
Don't
and
even
getting those
start
kills.
that shit.
And the defuse at the end. 7-4 now in the favor of Beaver County.
That it is. You know
Last
what?
round in the
That's-
half.
You hate to see some of this gameplay because part of you knows that this is what you need to do,
Exactly.
Because the defenders now, Beaver County's realized that these guys don't check corners. As soon as they have a plan, they rush it hard.
True.
We do see a Silva here trying to line up a shock dart.
And I mean, this is last round before the half. So
You think the shock dart's gonna hit?
we are going to find out.
Oh, it's going right there.
1, 2, it gets one.
Yes, it hits.
It hits, and it's a
Both
direct
kills.
contact as well. They are so low. However, though, if you're that Reyna, you're gonna be fine because you have a Sage, a Sky, and you have an ability that lets you heal. But they
Yeah, but
haven't
you're
healed her
scared,
yet, which is
Reyna.
really funny because both of your healers are on A site.
Yep. And it looks like they're trying to. Ah, yes, they did get the heal off on him. And right now, it seems the attacking Jet trying to pick out someone through mid, but we do see Snow with Spike take out Silver, and taking out themselves.
Yep. Now it is a 4v3 situation. Zen is going to be able to get the plant, and KJ is suppressed, so good luck trying to get Yuto out of there, but I take it back.
KO needs help now. He needs like tap on the back to get him
Get
back
out of
up.
my way.
Exactly. I don't think they're going to go for it because he's walled off in tree or blocked off in tree, and they do have some chances to be able to do something here. 2v3 situation, but Dallas has the knife, so I don't count on it. I think we're going to be headed to a 7-5 half. Unless, of course, this is played very differently, as KJ is going to be able to place the turret down to get some information. That's going to block him out of the way with a great trade off
Last
from
player
Zephyr.
standing.
2v1 now, and now you can go for the defuse here. Set. 2.
Last player standing.
They have to go for the
They
defuse
can't.
here.
They can't do it because it wasn't even happening. That's going to be Zen. Well played from them just to be able to get that last point at the end, because that was the last. They lost 7 rounds in a row until that time.
They did.
They did. But now they are on defense, which, I mean, now that we're seeing it, it could do some well for them. I was saying at the beginning, I was scared because they were playing defensive comp from Beaver County and they weren't doing good until they started picking up steam, brought it up at the half. Now it's Trinity Valley's turn. So can their double duelist comp with no sentinels do good on defense? That is the real question here, as we are going to see a couple of ghosts come out with one sheriff from Dallas. Not surprising. We saw him get an ace first round from him on there, as he's 14-11 right now. It all really depends on how they want to play this here. However, Beaver County is going to be going for the full A push here, and they are going to be able to spot that out because of the knives and will suppress the reagent.
It's a nice, good suppression. Being able to know that they're all grouped up there is very important because you can rotate accordingly. You might see the picks here. Actually, I don't think Dallas was ready for all of them.
No, and that is going to be a little bit of a whiff, and now they are going to be able to get mid, or basically free at this point. They're going to go mid to B, and I love how they're just all rotating together and leaving their Sage to hold down this flank, and that's a great way to be able to play here. But that's going to be a pull, getting 3 kills in reflex. That was amazing. That's how you want to use Asher utility on Ascent. You get the pull right there. You can play the KJ
Spike
turret
planted.
if you want to do the combo, get a bunch of kills off of that, and they will get the plant.
Oh no! Well, they realize he does.
Last player standing.
But
true.
now you're just down to Silver here. You have no utility to use because of suppression, and even then, you don't have any. You're out of stock.
Revealing area.
Exactly.
Last player standing.
Oh no! They've been spotted. It's a 1v1. It's a sheriff versus a phantom or a ghost.
A
I'm
ghost.
sorry.
No,
Who
you're
do
all
you think's
good.
gonna win it?
I think the ghost is gonna win it.
As do I here.
Yep, and they are going to be able to get the defuse as well, as you see right there. So okay, so if you take a look at that outer circle, right when it goes in, if it goes in before you start defusing, it's not going to count. You won't be able to defuse, but if you can get it before that little outer circle goes into the middle, then you're going to be golden to go. If you just a little fun fact about Valorant there.
We'll have to go back to see that, but even then, you can have a slight chance, but it's down to the milliseconds, quite literally.
Exactly.
Out of charges.
A lot of Ares being purchased on the side of the defense. 3 of them, in fact. Oh, it's back down to 2.
This is
2 definite Aerie purchases, so I'm curious What is the game plan here?
I mean, this isn't the beginning of February of the episode where the Ares was broken beyond all reason, and that's people were buying it over Vandals. So, I mean, I don't know. Just because, I mean, it can be used if you know how to use it well, and it's what you've been planning on doing in scrims and stuff like that. It can work well, and that's a great suppression.
Yeah, that gave him all the intel. Let him know that, hey, we're all here.
Exactly.
We do see the classic come out.
Spike
Doesn't
down
get value though. There is more defender picks than attackers in the picks.
Exactly, and I mean, Bean is going to get
One enemy remaining.
I mean, and that's a little bit of a bait and switch you saw there, as it looked like that Zen was going to get those kills there with Ares, but nah, it was Dallos on the Spectre doing what he does on this Jet and popping off all game. And now the scoreline is tied 7-7. Once again, it is tied. So are we going to be seeing a bit of a comeback here? That is the question, and I would love to see it answered. They're going to keep sticking with these Ares here, but I think this is the last round you can play that Ares, because Beaver County, they have rifles. They have all Vandals and a Phantom. You're going to be fine. You can get those early kills in. It's just good.
Fair enough. I mean, the Ares is still good to get body shots. If you get more shots than they do,
Exactly.
might. Oh, I was hoping for the shock dart damage.
Same
but nothing
here.
came about. They're starting to slowly move in through the tunnel there. Checking for the flanks through mid. See no one. Oh, we're going to see a wall up here. A wall up strat. Haven't seen that in a little bit.
Heck yeah.
Ah. Astro's down to 50 health. Zypher goes down first to
Spike
Dallas.
planted.
Oh. Poor Dallas.
Poor Dallas.
Trying to get the picks.
But now the Sentinels of CCPC are getting the kills here. And hey, now it's down to a 3v2 with... I mean, it's technically in the defender's advantage for the man, but the spike is planted. So they have a time limit on how fast they want to push in here. And that is going to be a devastating blow, because now you have an Asher who's very low health against a Silver Star who's been popping off on this with the Vandal.
Something big here.
No, it's not going to happen, though, as King Foxy will close out the round, bringing the scoreline to 8-7.
See, here's the hard part about this map is that I would argue it's very defender biased, just with the layout. Now, if you're an attacker and you're gaining value as an attacker,
Exactly.
you're doing a damn good job.
True.
Because with this map layout, if you're Sentinel based, which the attackers are Sentinel, not the defenders, you have more of an advantage on this map because of just being Sentinel.
Exactly.
They just come in, find anyone.
We'll find the Rays, though. Snow is going to be able to send out the boom bot here to maybe get a little bit more info, but it is going to get taken out along with themselves, as Silver Star is going to get the plant off.
Spike planted.
And the spike's already down.
Yeah, exactly.
See you guys up in CT trying to get some value here. They're just buying time at the moment.
That is very true. Dallas, though, getting a nice kill with the Operator, though, is going to whip out the knife and try and do something. Will do a little bit of damage, but it's not going to be enough, as he's taking down to 11 HP. Spike still planted. 4v3 situation here. Can Trinity Valley come back right here? And they find this kill to be able to do something. I know there's one person sitting on the spike, but that's a molly on there, so only so much you're going to be able to do here. You might be able to get the kills over Trinity Valley, but with the mollies out, there's just not much you can do. You can maybe get the exit kills here, but it's not going to be enough. And
oh my
Beaver
goodness,
County gets the kills, and they survive with a weapon as well.
Yeah, well, that one person is Zypher. The rest of the defenders got eliminated by the explosion of the spike.
Exactly. 9-7 is the scoreline. Yeah.
It is. Looking at the Auticon here, the attackers are doing great. They have not been using ults at all, practically, which really says something. If you don't have to use your ults and you're getting sight for free, as a defender, you need to start rethinking your strategy here, because you're giving up way too much to them, or you're not utilizing utility against them properly.
Yep. 9-7 at the half. And I mean, they're going to go for this A side push again. It makes sense. They've been doing it, and it's been working out for them. quite well, and you can do a lot with this. You can place the wall up, place the turret, get some info on site. You have a lot of info, not direct info tools, but that's going to be Snow getting
Spike
2 for
down
1
A.
trade. Reflex is going to be sending in the stun plus the pull, but only brings it down to 3-3 as Beanie King is going to be able to get the plant off. Dallas here with the frenzy,
planted.
and I mean it's a save round, so going with the frenzy, not bad. I love using the frenzy myself in my comp games because I find it extremely hilarious when you get like a nice kill with it. Like that.
Oh,
Exactly.
oh, Frenzy didn't do him enough there.
No, no. If you're gonna be going against
Oh, no.
the headshot machine that is the Vandal, just like in Counter Strike with the op, there's well, not the op, the AK-47. There's just a lot you can do there. 3v1 and a Sova who is not gonna go for that because going into that with the Vandal that you're trying to save is not gonna be a good time. However, though, Beanie King might get this kill here. I know Zen is gonna be able to hear them because they are walking. Free fire, and yeah, that's an exit kill. At that point, I wouldn't even lurk in trying to get it. Just let them save.
Oh no, is he gonna catch him?
No, he's not.
They were so close.
Not enough time.
So the ult economy is actually even here now.
Yeah.
Both sides having 3 ults ready to go, but the defenders have more ults in the bank ready to go rather than the attackers, just because of reflex versus Silver.
Yeah, exactly.
One more point. So that's all that really matters when looking at this. Not only if you're Trinity, you might want to start some flanking maneuvers here.
That just
not to sight.
Exactly, and I do like that they did back up because they always know there's a KO knife that usually goes around that location. That's actually really big brain of them, and I like it a lot. We're gonna make a little bit of noise now going through here as they are gonna make the hard rush with the combat stim, and that is going to be the Empress along with the blind Silver Star gonna get the kills, and that is a pull along with the Hunter's Fury, which will be able to find one. Can it find a second though? Yes, it can. That is a great combination right there of abilities, but hey, you still have the spike planted, and you're still at a 33 as Zephyr gets the next goal onto Snow. Zen gonna be spamming through the door, trying to find something here as Magui looking for it, but
oh no,
you gotta be quicker with those lineups with the flashbang, otherwise you're just gonna get caught up if you're gonna be standing out in the open there. 2v2 situation here. The orbital strike. I don't know if I would have used that until you heard the bait for the defuse. And there's the defuse there. The Molly's gonna be sent on, and I don't think they survive that. Yep.
One enemy remaining.
Reflex will find one.
But they did get halfway, so they just have to get the rest of it now.
Nah, it doesn't matter because Zephyr will find it and go into the back corner.
Oh no!
Nah, they won't survive that, but they have the eco to be able to buy a rifle again, and CCBC 2 away from being able to take this map.
That they are. It's a very close. It was very close at the start. Now it's looking very dominating on the side of Beaver County. I feel like they're just outplaying Trinity right now. In that they took the early rounds there, as you saw, to understand their strategy, how they play, how they use their utility, and they went, all right, now we know how you guys like to think. Now we're gonna use it against you.
Exactly.
They are rotating back here.
They got the ult orb, which is huge, and now they are gonna have if my observer could hit tab for me real quick. I'm just trying to take a look at the ultimates. Yeah, there we go. Silver Star is gonna have their ultimate online along with King Foxy, and then Trinity Valley has theirs as well. That will be the showstopper. Isn't going to find anything as it is body blocked by the Hunters. That's actually huge. Bull's gonna be there, so one, but I don't know how many else they are gonna be able to find here as Beanie King has a good angle. And they're going to get the plant as well onto default.
So one little thing of note that sometimes it takes a little people, as you see Zephyr getting a flank kill. Maggie and Snow both
one enemy remaining.
Kills. They're doing their job well. They're actually pushing the sites, and it leaves only Zypher in the tunnels.
Yeah, Zephyr's just going to get out of there.
He can't do anything.
Nope. Save your rifle. Get out of there. It's fine. You're still up, and you still have 2 more rounds before you can win. So they're in a good position to save there. They can lose a round and still be fine. But Trinity Valley, that's a huge round for them as now they're finally starting to get back on the board. If you can continue the snowball with those saves and the buys, you're going to be in a great position to try and take out the map for yourselves. But right now, it's looking like it's going to be favorable towards Beaver County.
So a little thing to note here, if you look above, there are yellow boxes
Yeah.
on either side. Those yellow boxes can be seen by both teams.
That's right.
And that lets you know if someone has an ult. It goes green when they start to use an ult as well.
I
So it's
knew
a very
that.
nice indicator to have when looking at.
I totally blanked out on that when I was looking at it for a second there. No, but yeah, I remember. I just brain fart moment. But as we are going to be going through here, CCBC is going to go through mid here. They haven't done a mid push in a while here. Gonna get cut off. Yeah, no,
Oh,
that's
no.
a kill, and that's an important one too.
He took some damage, as you can see. 8 health down, as well as 17 health down from armor. Snow actually getting very hurt, but taking out Beanie King. And push some sight right away.
Oh!
Spike down. Defender spawn.
Interesting to see the Spike making an attempt to run like that. Sky, completely obvious as to their location. Gets punished for it
Spike
as
down A. One enemy remaining.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
And I mean, well, it's Zephyr. He has been popping off all around. He does have a Vandal. So anything's possible here. We've seen it before.
30 seconds
As
left.
he gets 3, he's looking for this ace. I mean, he gets the ace. He brings it to match point, and
One
I
enemy
think
remaining.
you do. I think it's gonna happen right here. As that's gonna be the 4th kill, the 5th kill, and that's gonna be Zephyr with the ace, bringing them to match point. And my goodness, this guy on Brimstone has been ridiculous. I'm just
Match
hyping
point.
up this man. Zephyr has been so good all match. I'm sorry. In this match, look, he has 30 kills on the board right now. Look at that. That is ridiculous. And that brings him to match point. That's gonna be absolutely huge.
It is. Glad to see you enjoy seeing the Brimstone tech so much.
I love Brimstone. I'm so happy that he's meta again, because after like 10 months, almost a year of Astra meta, seeing Brimstone being played again makes me so happy. I mean, like, you were limited to only one controller. Speaking of controllers, Reflex will fall first. That's not great. As Beanie gets the next kill onto Zen. I mean, at this point, it's a 5v3 situation. They're going to have the spike planted. They have the Killjoy to be able to block him off, and a wall on the CT side. You're really looking to close out this map right here and right now. Of course, they can find a cheeky little kill, but there's no need to push. There's no need to rush. You're in a good spot.
Indeed you are. We do see the Wolf trying to find some intel. Gets the intel that it can.
One enemy remaining.
Beanie getting actually 2 kills, getting the triple, and
Attackers win.
you see a flawless round here as Beaver County takes the win 13-8 in the first map.
Exactly. And I mean, that was a really good map. It was, at the beginning, it was looking a little bit more towards Trinity Valley. They were looking dominant at the beginning as they went up 4-0, like right off the start. And I'm like, panic. I'm like, oh no, is this going to be a blowout here on Ascent? But once they got the gears going, Beaver County's like, oh wait, we have 2 Sentinels and we're playing defense. Can we win now? And so that's exactly what they did. They turned the on switch, got the next 7 rounds right in a row, and brought it through the half as well. Only Trinity Valley, I think, only getting maybe 2 rounds there towards the end. But somebody to shout out from that map, Zephyr on Brimstone. Absolutely dominant.
Man, I now understand your love for the controls.
Controller is such a hard role, and a very important one too. Yeah, it is.
It is an important. I wouldn't say that it's that hard.
I mean, you got to learn the smoke lineups. You gotta coordinate with your team. It takes a lot of team coordination to be able to play controller well. Like, you can play them in ranked and do somewhat, but if you're coordinating with your team, hey, can you smoke off market? You got to be able to do that as fast as you can. Get the Brimstone stim in, go in. You're doing a lot of shot calling right before your initiators are, and I mean, he was acting like an initiator as well with the combat stims.
Yeah, he was. That combat sim actually is really good to have. If you have a fast fire rate already with a gun, that thing's terrible to fight against because you almost never win against high fire rates and high damage. So making the Phantom turn into a stinger with high damage and accuracy.
Exactly.
Quite a scary thing.
It's very scary indeed. And I mean, next map though, we probably should start talking about that. It's Breeze.
It is Breeze. This map is picked by Trinity themselves.
which I mean, we did see Dallos picking up that operator on Ascent. So we know he likes playing the op. And this is a match, and this is a map where playing operators is almost a necessity because of how large it is and how open it is as well. You can get those long sight lines in, get a kill from halfway across the map, and you're going to be golden because the second you have to push it onto site, you're pretty much going to be going to that site. So getting the kills, getting the gunplay is where it's going to be at. And I mean, if that's what they are more favorable in doing, this could very much favor them, and I could see why they wanted to pick it. But I'm excited to see what sort of comps here. Are we going to see Viper again? Because are we going to see a Viper? Because this is a very
Are
good
we?
Viper map. So probably,
Yeah, see,
yeah,
I keep throwing out, hey, let's see a Viper. Hey, let's see a Viper. Viper was one of those that we saw early, but then the smoke nerf came in. So maybe
exactly,
that's why we're not seeing that many Vipers, much less Astras anymore. A lot more
exactly.
Omens.
A lot more Omens and a lot more Brimstones. But I think if you're going to go with a good controller right now, you want to go Brimstone because, yeah, he might not have the range that maybe Omen or Astra does with sending smokes across the map. But if you want to play those fast compositions, which you can, like with Neon, because I mean, you got to figure out a way to incorporate her somehow. I've seen teams do that where they play Neon, they play Raze along with the controller. They can get on site immediately, get 2 kills, and then you're going to be fine.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Now, one thing I do think we should see a bit more of here, that we may see, I should be honest with saying, is because it's Breeze, it's gonna be hard to close the distance. That's what Beaver County did religiously.
Mhm.
Like practically every single time they pushed, it was quick, it was fast, and it was close quarters.
Yep.
That's how they were successful every single time.
With a more open map, it's going to be really interesting to see. And I mean, Breeze is very. You don't see a lot of people playing Breeze because people just don't like it. It's fair. If you're playing it in a
Yeah.
scrim setting, it's understandable. But if you're me playing Chamber and absolutely only being able to use the operator and maybe sometimes a Vandal, then yeah, I like Breeze.
There you go.
But
That's it if you have chamber unlocked too.
well, that is true. That is, yeah. I saw. I'm like, ooh, operator is ultimate. Gimme. So I pretty much grinded out his agent stuff.
Yeah, he's the next one I'm going to be working on as soon as I get done working on Skies.
Which
It's so hard to just grind it out if you only play like one a night.
exactly. And I mean, speaking of which, we might honestly see a chamber because it is a very good chamber map. Having those teleporters to be able to rotate on defense, especially getting like B setups through mid or A setups even, being able to rotate like that so you can retake a site quickly is very important because I mean, again, I say it all the time. Breeze is a very large map. Once a team usually decides they want to push that map, unless you're playing Omen or maybe now Yoru, they're gonna be sticking to that point and they're gonna be planning.
You know, I do want to point something out. I've yet to see Yoru in any of these collegiate matches.
I think people are still trying to figure out how to play him with his rework because I mean I've seen him in my comp matches and there are some definite strategies out there, but right now people are sticking to their bread and butter on duelists with Raze and Jet mostly. Don't see too many Reynas right now, mostly just because Reyna is more of a. I mean, yeah, it's a well, you do see Reyna being played because you
I
can.
see Reyna played more than Jet, kind of.
I mean, you
in
can play
comp.
in comp definitely because Reyna you can play for yourself. But if you're playing in a team setting, like in collegiate, you can play Jet and be fine because you're going to be playing for kills, stuff like that.
Yep.
It all depends on what these teams want to do composition wise.
Yeah. Composition's always a little on the harder side, especially if you don't have a good read on the team. And for Trinity Valley, I feel like this is going to be one of their struggles here is that they have to understand the map here as well as how this team plays. This team likes to play rush like.
Exactly.
They haven't really played the long range. So that's going to be a little interesting to
True.
see. We may see a lot more of that neon play, of the Viper play, in order to hide the sightlines while they rush into the site to close the distance on any operators.
Exactly.
So they may have to look out for that.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And I mean, also just no, going into this map, Beaver County is going to be on defense first, and Trinity Valley is going to be on attack, and that is going to be like that as well if we make it to Haven. That is all depending on how Beaver County wants to play this year. Because I mean, I will say Breeze is a little bit more of a defensive sided map. because you can just hold sites.
Yeah.
You can hold sites really well on Breeze and just dominate. Because I mean, again, it's all a matter of defaulting and how you want to play it there. 'Cause-
Yeah, it's like Ascent actually. The only difference is that you have it's like you're playing mid on Ascent the entire time,
Exactly.
and that's actually very painful. Mid's always been
Exactly.
painful in Ascent.
True, but we are going to be headed to the Asian Select, and well, Beaver County playing Chamber. I love to see it along with the Viper. Vipers on
Yep.
both sides makes sense. It's a very good Viper map. There are so many good setups for Viper, and I mean, Viper's Pit, especially on Breeze, being so it covers a large amount of area, and with these big open sites, that's huge. You want to get as much cover as possible, and stuff like that.
So here's my little trip with seeing the raise. Don't get me wrong, it's a raise.
Yeah.
Grenades are good, damage is good, but raise didn't really do a whole lot last match. Sure, they got a grenade kill here and there. They moved fast with their jump-ins, but not really a whole much other than that.
At that point,
One,
yeah, no, you're good. No, go for it.
I'm wondering if we could see a breach. I would love to see a breach. Looks like I'm not getting my wish.
Nah, we're not, unfortunately. But I mean, the thing with Raze, they were mostly playing them as like a second initiator, which you can do because you can play Raze with Boombot, get some information out of that way, and double satchel in so you can see where they are. If you get a kill, that's great. If not, your team has info and they can play off of that. So you can play Raze like an initiator. Entry frag is the actual term for it, because there's a little bit of a difference between the terms entry frag and initiator, because Silva's an initiator, but you like to play him usually going at second or third. He can get the info. Sky, you can play like an entry frag because you have the blinds and dog to get info, so you can do stuff like that.
Ooh, and how fitting of a map for us in our
Hectic.
tropical settings.
Of course, as I am in the most tropical state, Michigan.
Yes, as am I as well over here in Maryland.
Yeah.
We just had snow over this past weekend. Come check us out.
You love to see it though, but on the if we are going to be Trinity Valley is going to be going for this B site push here first, which is nothing abnormal. A lot of teams like to go for B here, but if you're going to have Zephyr holding it right here, that's going to be the blind along with the walls and the volleys. They might actually get a kill off of that, and yes, they are going to, as Beanie King gets 2 kills with the Chamber Sheriff.
I do want to point out that those two that got killed rushed right through Viper Venom without a second care in the world.
I mean, you gotta go quick.
Sure you do, definitely. But at the same time, it's kind of detrimental to yourself. Oh, do we see reflex?
No, he knows.
Beanie's checking the corner. Got lucky.
Yes.
I think Beanie should have died there, honestly. If the
I don't
crosshair
think
was lined
Beanie.
up.
Are you actually gonna push it? I mean, I guess you can there because King Foxy is gonna be able to get the kill, and that's huge.
Yep. See, that's why I like to go with the Ghost over the Sheriff, because if you don't hit your shot on the Sheriff, you're gonna miss a lot. Versus the Ghost, which actually has
They're going
not
A
as
site.
much recoil.
That rotate though to the A side
One
there, and that's gonna
enemy
be
remaining.
a kill, and
Spike
Spike carries
down
killed,
A.
so that's gonna give them even more time to be able to do things here. Magui will try and get the
30
plant, but
seconds left.
I don't know if I would want to plant there because you're gonna get spotted out in cave and just take a lot of damage, especially if you have a Ghost. And yeah, King
And they're
Foxy.
dead.
Yep, and
Poor
Magui's just gonna die. That's gonna be a couple of guns for them.
Oh, took his favorite gun from the looks of it.
Well, I mean, if you're Chamber, you don't really need to pick up a Sheriff because, well, it's your Q ability. It is one that you can buy and be perfectly fine with, as Beaver County taking it early here. And I mean, I consider Breeze to be a little bit more defense sided here, because if you're gonna go to a site, you're gonna basically commit to that site. You did see the rotate there, but that's after they lost 3 players, and they're like, we can't go here because everybody is here. You can make the rotates if you're Chamber quick and then get to site and kills, kind of like what happened there. But now we are going to be seeing a mid push here from Trinity Valley, which, I mean, go for it. Mid pushes on Breeze are very underrated. I don't see too many. I don't see too many being played, and I think people should honestly do it more, because taking control of mid is a great way to push onto a site without getting. Well, that's one. That's Not 2 though. I would have just stood still and waited for the rest of them to come in, maybe get a trade out. But that is a great trade. That's a
Spike
classic
down
for
A.
a Phantom. That's huge.
One
trying
enemy
to
remaining.
get the jump shot there.
Team
Admirable. Not enough. You see the teammates, though. That means everyone got at least 1 kill there.
Exactly. And I mean, you saw Silver Star there with the Marshal. Long map. Good for the Marshal. This is a great Marshal map, especially if you can pop off with it. It can be a mini operator though. And like exactly what Dallas is going to be doing, he is going to be coming out with the Marshal, and I would assume that he is going to be going towards the cave. Yeah, that makes sense. You want to try and get that early kill onto maybe anybody who's holding a cheeky little spot on A site.
Yep. I mean, just in general, this lineup, I always see it get used. Ready, set.
There.
There it starts to go. There it starts to go.
That's 1. Just too fast. Couldn't do anything there. Viper Wall's going to be played up, though. Foot break. Beanie is going to be in the spot.
Oh.
Nah, he gets spotted out, though. Magui is going to get the kill, though. So now a 5-3 situation here, and Zen will take out Silver Star.
You know, I think he actually saw
One enemy remaining.
the Sova out of the corner of his eye, but tried to commit to the shot and just could not make the shot in time.
Exactly. King Foxy, though, will pick up that Phantom off the ground and just make his way over to B site because he can't take that. I don't think you want to go into that when Spike's planted and everybody else is still alive.
Honestly, if you knew what was happening as attackers, you would rotate right away.
Exactly.
You really would, but they're just waiting for people. It's a slow game right now.
Yeah, it is. It's the beginning of the game. It's only round 3, and it's the scoreline's 2-1, so still anything can happen.
So, your first win as attackers. Congratulations, Trinity. You got some sort of footing. Maybe you could use a pause just to either... Maybe not just yet, because...
I would wait a couple
You
rounds.
now have the momentum.
Yeah, and they are going to be able to bonus for the next round, though, because they're just going to play off the Spectres, and if they die, they have rifles for next round. They will be able to have rifles for the next 2 rounds, in fact, with some of them.
That works.
Going to see some of this golden credit card play here. Love to see it. Rich boy, all in action here.
Exactly.
Going to see Spike's looking to go towards B. They're just actually holding back for now. They're looking to see who's going to push them. But the Jet, I get the feeling, might get a bit aggressive here. Or not.
No, they're going to make the rotate, though, through mid. They got a little bit of information. They're going to go through mid, and I think they're going to try and go through A door. Silver Star, though, is going to be making the lurk through tube, which... That's 1.
I've got your trail.
Oh, does he drop it here, though?
No, well... You can, because you can spot out exactly where they are, and that is going to be a kill for
Spike
Silver
down
Star.
A.
All teams are going to exchange hunters and exchange blows as well. It's going to be 4v3, though. Dallo's just doing so much damage to Beanie King, but he is going to be able to get out of there alive. And I mean...
Yeah, I don't...
Yeah.
I think he would have been eliminated if there's any other gun. Oh, watch your corners.
Hello there, as he takes the high ground on to Dallos.
That's a typical Star Wars story right there, Anakin.
Yes,
I have
sir.
the high ground.
I have
Give
the
up.
high ground now, and I mean, that is very true.
30 seconds left.
Toxin screen down.
Looking at 30 seconds left, 2 attackers, 4 defenders. They're actually rushing for B site, completely uncontested. Excuse me, I'm getting a little tongue-tied.
Exactly.
Exactly.
No, but Super, though, is going to be on the backside, though, with this Phantom. And, I mean, they will get the plant, but it's a 2v4 situation. How much can he realistically do here besides...
do a whole heck of a lot.
You can do a whole lot there, but not if you're going to be 2 HP and...
Running. Yeah, that... Oh, do we see the lineup here?
The lineup?
Does
The
it go
lineup?
in?
It doesn't matter, though, because they're able to get the plant.
It was a perfect lineup. Unfortunately, it took too long to land. To have an effect.
Exactly.
Oh man, unfortunate as the Viper on that is reflex. You hate to see it.
Yeah, I hate to sit, and I mean, they haven't even been able to get the kill yet. Granted, it's still only like round 5, so not getting kill is it's not unusual.
It happens.
It happens.
Right
Yeah.
now, most of that utility is being used as utility. They're not trying to play for kills here.
Right, you really want to try and get these plants and play post plant. That's gonna be
Oh,
huge though. But
no.
Beanie King though he'll get blinded.
Oh, he got spotted. He didn't realize.
Did he not have his teleport up though? Because if he had a teleport up, that would have been huge. That is something that
The teleport to get
Exactly.
up there.
you know what he
Planted.
might have. To be honest, because they don't have
I mean,
a
how
sage
else
to
would he
wall.
get there?
Exactly though. Dallas though is gonna be using the jet knives though. Gets 1 kill. Zephyr peeking. Can Zephyr do Zephyr things? And find funny kills here. That will be the poison orb though. They throw the molly into the cave, and well, that can spot him out from being able to push out a little bit. You don't really want to take the damage. Granted, you could risk it if you wanted to try and defuse, but it's played for them. It's planted for them. So the best you get is a kill or 2 on the exit, and then you leave. Which
Yeah, I
they're
think
not
we
even
might
gonna
see
do.
a bait here, or not. They're booking it.
Nope.
They're-
Save your
Poison
rifles. That's what's most important here. The more you save, the more money you can get to buy a potential operator in the later game. Because once those
See-
operators start coming out, that's when stuff gets real.
So what Trinity Valley is doing well here is that they're doing what Beaver County did, which was push site fast and hard.
Yeah.
And Beaver County, they're not responding to it.
Nope.
It's like they're seeing their own recipe being mutated before their eyes, and they can't understand what's happening.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I mean, if you take a look at Beanie King right now, he is gonna have the operator. You got. So there's only so much aggression you're gonna play until you realize, oh crap, Chamber just clicked our head. We're dead. What do we do now?
Yeah, and I don't think it was really the chamber. It's just the sheer force of the utility, the thought of the wall being there.
Exactly.
Shot heard around the world, as they say, as the op tries to find someone, doesn't get anyone.
Zephyr will find Dallos, though. That is that's a great kill. Dallos has been one of the carry potentials from Trinity Valley. So losing him in the early game is going to be huge. As Beanie King gets a 1 kill with the op, resets his teleporter down, and is able to go through doors to spot anybody out potentially mid, which that could be huge. If he spots that, they are going to make the rotate to be the. You saw that too.
They were so close, and they get punished for it. Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Beanie King, though, getting his second operator kill of the round, and the spike is planted. So anything can
One
still happen
enemy
here.
remaining.
Zephyr's
Oh,
gonna
no.
spot one. Yeah. You can start defusing now and just hold an angle because Magui probably won't get the kill in time as... Oh! The Molly kill!
The Molly
The
was
line
lined
effect.
up.
So Molly was lined up, but they are able to pick up the operator, which is huge.
So that's just it. It just takes so long to line it up that you're very vulnerable when you stand there. And they got killed, but not without sending a Hail Mary from the grave.
Exactly. And I mean, good on him for trying to stick it out. Like, you at least get it halfway. That's the best you can do in that situation.
Well, trying to make sure they couldn't get halfway was the objective of Reflex there.
Exactly.
Looking here at 4-2 in the favor of the defenders. The Viper hit goes out already on B site. Which,
And I mean, that's a great play. You want to be able to force them into one area. You can control that. I mean, that's the name, controller. You can force them into an area, then you're going to be good for going in and trying to get those here. But they're all stuck in this mid doors area. Now they know that because they're not going to go B. They know exactly where it is, and that's going to be 1 kill, 2 kill. Yeah, this is exactly how they wanted to play it out, and I just love seeing plays like that go into fruition because now Zephyr's able to barely fall into the no, barely makes it out alive, and so
One
get
enemy
the next
remaining.
kill. 3v2 situation. Beanie King gets the kill with the sheriff on the head,
Raise
and now they can try. Snow finds 1 kill. He used the goodness to just sneak away. I mean, they have an angle on the door, so they can try and go for the defuse here.
well, they were right there, and they're gone.
Because the operator is 1 shot, 1 kill, and 5-2 is
Waste
now
up.
the scoreline.
Oh goodness. This is why I hate ops. I honestly hate these one-shot things like this.
Nah, I
Not
love
fun
it.
to play against.
Nah, but they're fun to watch, though.
I'll admit, they're fun to watch, they're fun to use, not fun to
Exactly.
play against.
Exactly. 5-2 now, though. If you're Trinity Valley, you are able to buy rifles here, and you have 3 ultimates you can use. So if you can go onto the site fast and play it real quickly, you can play for the post plant here with Sova because he has the Hunter's Fury.
That's a good spot.
Yeah, this Hunter Fury here, you might actually want to use it right away in the tubes here, just because there's always someone lurking in tube on defenders when you're first pushing through A.
Welcome to my
But
world.
they're actually getting a free site push. No one's contesting them, and they're already planted.
Nah, but Zen will break his kneecaps just a little bit there. As I mean, if you're nobody, you could honestly use the Empress here.
Well, there
that
goes
is a
your
kill
pit.
you do not
Healing
want
enemy.
because that's the Viper pit gone, and that exposes the spike.
Yeah. I mean, you got healed up by Mugi, but oh no!
One enemy remaining.
No.
I mean, they tried playing the plant there by getting defused, baiting out the Hunter's Fury, and I mean they did exactly what I said they were going to do, just
today, I'm afraid.
to not great success, as the scoreline is now 6-2, and this is becoming a little bit now more of a snowball. I mean, if Bean dies here, he can buy an operator again, or he can ult and have enough and be fine. King Foxy will also have the showstopper and nobody Nico with the Empress, so not too many impactful ults, all of which are really meant to get kills. But if you're Trinity Valley, what do you do here? You have to play the save round well, because you can save for next round, get the rifles, and be in a good position.
So remember what I said about being able to rush them?
They should really try it. Just
Yeah,
go
they
for it.
honestly should, because they had site control over A thanks to the Viper pit,
And here's
but
the
they
rush.
didn't utilize the space.
Yeah, and that's exactly.
got
They
your
played the rush
trail.
here, but now the
Spike
post plant is
planted.
going to be in effect as well. That will be the Trailblazers. They're going to try and do something though, but Beanie King is going to miss his op shot onto Dallos.
I'm surprised the Cabbage could actually climb up the hill there without ease. You saw that, right?
Yeah, I
Oh,
saw
we
that,
just see
and know
Dallas
what else
go
we
down.
did just see? An op shot to the head, which is unfortunate though. The spike is planted for them.
Oh no!
That's huge, but Zephyr will get 1 kill though onto Snow, and Beanie just peeks this angle here with the operator. You're gonna be fine and dandy, but no, he is gonna get taken down though. Spike.
Last player standing.
Can they get the defuse? Yes, they can. Oh, wait, can they get the
No, they
defuse?
can't.
No way.
You know what saved them there? The one shock arrow. The
That shock
arrow
part was so
denied
clutch.
even halfway.
If it would have been halfway, they would have got it there, but they did end up saving the operator in the end for Beanie because he likes it. I understand.
Yeah.
I get you there, but no. Trinity Valley, it's great. 6-3. So now you could in theory forfeit the next 3 rounds and try and see if the 9-3 curse goes into your effect on the defender sided of the match. Maybe it works there, but you really want to get the next 3 rounds. You wanted to make it tied at the half, have a defense, be in a good position.
You know, before Breeze, 9-3 curse was never a thing. I'm gonna be honest. During the entire time I played Valorant prior, there was never such a thing as a 9-3. As we see, oh, poor old King get eliminated by Dallas.
I mean, this is the first B push in a while. I will
Spike
say they've been
planted.
mostly going A, so it makes sense that they wanted to set up for A.
Yes, it does. Now, and you have complete control over B thanks to your Venom wall there.
Exactly.
Beanie goes down. Oh no.
That's the
There goes
operator.
the op. Yep.
3v5 situation. Dallas is going to be committing to jet knives as well. He's hungry for those kills. Reflex is taken out by
enemy
Silver
remaining.
Star though. Zen getting the next kill on a Silver Star, and wow, this is. Yeah, the Tigers are going to take that. Well done by Trinity Valley. Finally starting to get their footing in the ground. 6-4.
You know, Trinity looks like they're starting to come alive here in these last 2 rounds. So hopefully they can keep the pace up with the following 2. This one and the next for the half switches.
Exactly. But I mean,
Zen here on the off. What do you think? You think
I want
he
to
has
see.
it?
I think you know what, he's got it in him. I trust him. I trust
All
him.
right.
I want to see a
Honestly,
nice crisp pop kill here.
I think he's gonna get shut down real quick. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And peeking. Okay.
Poison orb emitted.
Once again, another B push here.
Oh,
Snow will get Zephyr, and Dallas will get King Foxy. Though Snow will use the dismiss to be able to get out there alive, but 3v5, and they are going to have the plant.
Spike
So you are
planted.
going to have to play for post plant here, which you don't really have much util to be able to play for post plant here. And you did use your you just had your last buy round as well.
Yes, you did. Right now, Chamber is using his ult here, so he's got to make these next skills count very well. Otherwise,
One enemy
Well,
remaining.
That's
yeah,
not
a
going to
waste of
happen.
ability.
Unless Silver gets an ace here, it's Trinity Valley's round.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Silver realizes, nope, yeah, it's not worth it.
I could just hear the exact moment in the comms. Just save. Okay, melee, run out. Now, what you should do, and I mean, it would be a very smart idea. Send one person over to A site, like after you get that plant and get those kills, just in case of a potential exit frag.
Sure enough. What do they don't want to point out there? Do you see the little medallion there on that
Last
dragon?
round before the switch.
I'm trying. I have never been up to that rank. Is that rank? Let's see. Radiant
Yup.
shows the skill of the player wielding the gun.
Very true. Very true indeed. Last round and a half, though, 6-5. And they are going to go for this A push here. And I think that's a mistake. I think they should not go for A here because they've gone A so many times. And they haven't had too much success. I mean, they've had some decent success on there, but they've been going B site and being able to take it for free. That's the Viper spit on the B. And
I think they just need to set up on A site here and hard push it like they have done in B. There they go.
And there's the hard push here.
Just
That is exactly. And that's some great util though that is going to be a trade. Both Reynas are going to be taken out of the
Spike
fight, and
planted.
Dallas is going to peek exactly where he's hiding behind that pyramid. Once again, is planted for them, so that's a great thing. Beanie King.
Oh no, they're
No.
doing it again.
Well, something funny could happen here, and Zephyr King do Zephyr thing. Beanie King is going to be able to bait the defuse. He's going to get half. That's huge.
Ooh!
He gets half though, so now they have some more time to be able to play with. Zephyr's going to go and bait out, but good kill from Silverstone.
Take him out.
Zen gets one kill, and he gets the next one.
Last player
This is
standing.
going off. No one can stop it.
And yeah, nobody's going to stop it. 75.5 in the favor. Well played by
Switching
them.
sides.
Well played. That retake was really well played.
Indeed, it was. See, the biggest mistake I saw there. Yes, you have long-range weapons, but your agents you have selected are better for the close combat. So when I saw him go back into the tunnel, it was like, oh no, here we go again.
Exactly. And I mean,
Now the sides have been swapped, so
we could
this
see a little
all
bit of
change.
This could very much change as Trinity. Well, it could change, but once again, Trinity Valley is not playing a Sentinel. Granted, to an extent, Chamber's not necessarily. I mean, he's a Sentinel, but he's often played like a duelist because of his kit. But his trips are very good for being able to lock down sites and stuff like that because you can leave a site, have the trip go off. So it's really all up to Reflex and Sova and Zen here to be able to really lock down sites and get information. That will be the blind from Silver Star here. Reflex is going to get caught up though, and Silver Star is going to get the first kill. And we'll get the plant as well because Sova can't have the lineup.
Spike planted.
And that will be one down on both sides, though. Nobody Nico looking for the angle. That will be the blind from Magui.
Oh, they're so close. If only they knew. There it is. Right away, seeing the pick. Beanie King and nobody gained
Oh,
2.
2v2 though.
Trade it back with a 2 kill.
If you're Silver Star, just play it safe. If you have the spike down already.
standing.
Oh no. Oh no, Cypher's doing it again. Do we see the Hail Mary?
Yeah, we did.
Did it land?
Yeah, it did. And now he also, if they try to defuse,
He's gonna make sure they can.
Last player
He's gonna try to
standing.
distract them.
Clutch.
and yup, just like that.
Clutched it.
Well done.
Wow.
Well done, Zephyr. Well done.
Cypher, great play right there.
Yeah, Zephyr's
Seems like you picked up that lineup from them.
exactly. And I mean, that's a great lineup to have. I mean, because everybody's going to place a default. That is the best place to plant that spike because you can play for yourself. Have somebody in that window making sure nobody else defuses that. Send the Viper Molly up, get the kills, and you're going to be golden as the round is going to be up to 8-5. So if Trinity Valley gets the if they get this round, I believe they're going to be able to buy rifles, and that's not going to be good because Beaver County, they're buying specters this round. They're forcing to buy. If they lose this round, they're screwed.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh no.
unfortunate. I mean, he had that Bucky too. He could have gotten at least a kill or two through that smoke, but he wanted to place a molly down, which is completely understandable. You can place that molly down, do a bit of damage, and all very low, but nobody Nico getting the kill onto Dalos. Brings it down 5v3. Zen will get a kill. That's good. That's Beanie King, who can do some good stuff here on this chamber. But if you're Trinity Valley, how do you play this retake? That is one way of playing the retake.
So your retake here is very simple. You're doing what they're doing right now. You're taking your flanks and you're going in slowly.
One enemy
and
remaining. Last
People go
player
down,
standing.
mark where they are, and then you move in from there.
However, I mean, it was very close. Snow did his very best there, but in the end, nobody Nico was just on backside with the Spectre being able to get the kill anyways, bringing the round up to 9-5.
Yeah, what happened there is you were slow to move in. I saw that the jet got picked off on the defender's side, which was really bad, honestly. If you had your ability to move, you want to use that to get through the choke, because you got to assume that the choke is always being watched by the attackers when you're trying to retake a site. So it's very hard to do.
Exactly. And I mean, that's a great kill already, though. On the Zephyr, having that Viper out of the game early is huge.
That it is. You don't usually see it through the smoke like that.
Beanie King is going to be lurking through hallway, and we'll pretty much get that space for free, though. But unless, of course, he gets the headshot, Zen's going to be able to take him out here.
Neutralized.
Oh, jeez. With the Ares. It's like you said, Ares abuser. Watch out.
Ares abuser, watch out. But hey, you know what else you should watch out for? Them retaking B
Spike
site.
planted.
That was a great bait. As
One
well, Dallas
enemy
will be able to
remaining.
take out one. No, takes out the next one, and now it's just up to nobody and Nico. Can he get the kills here necessary?
Well, he's being spotted. They know where he is. They just gotta get the
And
shots.
the Ares abuser shall win that fight, making the scoreline 9-6 as they get the defense here.
That they do. So
And they're able to
it
pick up a
seems-
Phantom as well from it, which is huge.
Seems your 9-3 curse that you called early is taking an effect here.
Was it 9-3 at the half, though? I thought it was 7-5.
It was not. It was 7-5. But I
What?
feel just the mention of 9-3
Yeah.
is turning this tables here.
Just a little bit. I mean, this is their first win of the half. They only have so much more that they can do here.
Yes, that is true. So maybe I'm counting my chickens before they hatch. But
you never know. You never know. They're on defense, so
Yes.
anything can happen here. And Dallas will be picking a judge, though. Do love to see me some good judge gameplay. Hopefully he gets a kill off of it. It'll be very nice to see.
see, I wonder if
I've
he's going
got
to play
your
aggressive
trail.
with the judge or not. Oh,
That's a great kill onto that dart. Well, that's a great dart takeout. And
Oh,
Silver Star getting the
no.
next kill on the snow. Which, yeah, that's the plan.
Spike
Well, nope,
planted.
that's one shock dart. That's two, and he's dead off of it. So now you don't have shock dart for after. Beanie King though will be getting the kill onto Dalos though, and that's a 5v3 situation that. I mean, they have some retake ability here. They have the wall, the Viper wall up, and they use the dog to be able to get a little bit of info. But Beanie King's just going to sort of sit right here and wait for that wall to drop so we can get the kill onto Zen. Nope, finds one.
ah.
No, but it doesn't even get the kill. That will
Last
Silver Star
player
get it because
standing.
they were very low. And now it's
And
just
now he's on
Zen
the
in a
Zen.
dream.
Oh no, poor Zen. I don't think he's got this. Yeah, no, he doesn't.
Nah.
He has to get out in there and save his
Well,
gun
Zen
now.
will get Silver Star. That's a great kill. Just to hurt the eco a little bit, though, but that brings the round 10-6.
Guys, right now, Beaver, you're doing real well, honestly. You just need 3 more rounds to secure this series.
Exactly.
What do you think that is their game plan here? Because they really have no need to almost strategize entirely if you're looking at it like this, because it seems like you just need an easy 3 wins here. What are you thinking if you're Beaver?
Don't commit ults this round. Wait till round 11 to commit ultimates, because if you can commit ultimates there and
You
get
want
the
to
kills
play?
to
Let's
absolutely
play.
destroy their eco, you're going to be huge. And that's, well, I mean, that is one
That's
ultimate
Beanie,
that you can
so-
use because it's just an operator. So getting an operator kill already and taking out the Reyna is huge, because Reyna having a great retake ability with the flashes and the dismisses and stuff like that is unfortunate.
And it is.
On target.
Speaking of Reyna's though,
Spotted out.
Take flight.
Nico will get taken out by Zen though, 4v4 now. little bit of information being sent out here by the drone. They're just waiting until that drone. Now they can ping
I've got
spike.
your
Oh,
trail.
wait. They're going to get the defuse. They're going to get the defuse. No, they're not. Actually, not. The Molly's going to
They
be
were
on there.
lucky enough. You got it halfway at
standing.
minimum. You're down to
That's
one
done.
defender.
Quick break.
He was not able to defend it all.
Nope.
That was a close one. That could have gone really bad if you were the attackers.
Exactly. And I mean, now Beanie King is going to have an operator here. I mean, why not? Your
I
team
feel
can
like
all
that's
buy.
a flex buy right there.
That's a flex buy because his team can be able to pick up for his slack next round if necessary. And if they get the site here, I'm very certain that they are going to be able to win the map. Because if you get this kill, that is all of their rifles and all of the economy gone for Trinity Valley.
That is, in fact, I was actually expecting a B push because of we see Beanie King set up here, but we might see him go towards A as they take out Snow right away. Hard to say.
Yeah. And that is something you don't want to get that early pick out. Wait on site before they push in. Because if you can do that, playing retake is way easier than trying to get the kill.
Oh no!
See,
Spike
that's
down,
exactly what I
B.
mean. You can just hold site right there, wait for them to push in, get 2 kills. 3v5.
That's where you check your corners. You don't go running in with an op like that without checking the corners.
Why was he running on the site with an operator in the first place? That's
what I was asking too, but you know what? Like we said, that was a flex buy, so...
Whatever floats your boat, and that is going to be the Hunter's Fury, though, to trying to disrupt the plant. And I mean, nobody Nico's going to be just using that Empress here, and that's going to be the flash, and...
Oh!
So that happened.
That happened indeed. Even I didn't expect them to
Your
live
Beaver
through that.
County just
They
play
do get
slow here.
spotted.
There's no reason to swing into a sky or anything like that.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. There's only one. He's one.
Yep.
And yeah,
But
he got this defuse.
well played by Trinity Valley. Dallas getting 2 kills at the beginning is huge, and that was also, I will say, a misplay there from Beaver County. Setting in your chamber with the operator on site. Leave them in window until you can get that spike diffuse, because if you can do that, you can get some good information on where they might be. But speaking of operators,
I get the feeling Beanie actually went in there on his own accord, and that wasn't really planned on Beaver County.
True.
So
Very true.
I thought I threw that out there.
No,
because that's what it appeared.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, this is going to be huge. If Trinity Valley can take this round, they can be in a very good position to try and get at least maybe bring it somewhere close to overtime.
Might see the op pick right away here. Oh, not quite. He runs away.
Welcome to my
Oh, that's going to be 1 kill. That will be the Viper's committed by the attackers. And I mean, Viper's going to be huge. Just let your Viper just chill out. It's Zephyr, so he can stay alive. He can handle himself. We know he can do it. So keeping that Viper's pit on and active is very important.
Oh, they're right in there. Trevor's face.
That's just exactly why, because now it's 4v3,
enemy remaining.
4v2, 4v1, Silver Star getting 3, and my goodness, go get the wallbang, go get the kills, and they shall bring it to, not match point, but
Match
game point.
In this series, it is match point in favor of Beaver, but overall in our series, this is all or nothing right here in this round. If they win it, they're done. Everyone's done. They go home. But if Trinity can come back from this,
That would be insane.
what an underdog story right away.
But I don't see it happening because Beanie King has an operator again, and maybe this time he won't be, maybe he won't inch this time, but no problem. Oh, well, that's unfortunate because your Viper's pit is going to be on B site, and they're not pushing
I've
B
got
site.
your trail.
They're baiting
Yeah.
it. They are hard baiting this B site. They know exactly where they are now. Is an ad. Is
Oh
that's
no!
one. Yep, and that kill right there is going pretty much gonna secure their victory.
Cheers. Who opened the door there? Because the cabbage was right up against it, trying to get in.
Finished.
I
Oh,
think
the
it was
Stinger?
whoever was in there.
The Stinger took out the up. How about
No
that?
one ever expects the Stinger Inquisition.
Nobody expects the Stinger in position.
3v2 though, Zephyr getting a kill, and now it's actually 2v2 with some information.
Last player
It
standing.
Reflex.
is, but I don't think it's enough. That is the
Attackers
series. That is
win.
the game. We are done here, folks. Beaver County has secured the win, 13-7.
And what a game it was. And I mean, it was getting close there at the end. They were really starting to figure out how they wanted to play. But in the end, Beaver County coming up on top 2-0. Trinity Valley showing some good stuff too. Both teams were showing very good stuff. I will give out a shout out to Trinity Valley. Because I mean they look good on some stuff, especially in the beginning of Ascent. If you can keep snowballing off of Ascent like that, that's gonna be huge. Maybe if you're Trinity Valley, try playing like a Sentinel here or there and try and maybe help you on your defenses, because that's really where they struggled. But I mean, Beaver County, though, what can I say? They were popping off, especially Zephyr, though, especially on map 1, dropping 30 kills as Brimstone, of all people. Not Jet, not Reyna, not Raze, not any Duelist or Chamber. Nah. Brimstone. Brimmy with the stimmy.
Yes, indeed. For now, we are going to go to a break, trying to find an interview here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back real soon.
Great kills on both sides, and that's going to be 2v2. Can Dallas get the ace here? That is the question. And it's now a 2v1 right there, and he knows once that
Oh
info
no,
goes
they've
up
been
from the start,
spotted.
you know exactly where it is, and that's going to be the ace. Round 1. Sentinels be able to go on a rotate on a word range. That is a great way to kill. It's Zephyr can kill if it's really fine. Zephyr finds situation now. Is going to find one after Gallows. Nobody needs to get the second stone one of their own. So a 2-for-1 trade is pretty good. And Zephyr getting a nice kill here.
That's exactly what you want. And the defenders win their first round.
We are going to find out.
Oh, it's going right there.
1, 2. It gets one.
Yes.
It hits, and it's a direct contact with speed. And I love how they're just all rotating together. That's a great way to be able to play here, but that's going to be a pull. Getting 3 kills in reflex. That was probably set on, and I don't think we survived that. Yep. Reflex to find one.
They did get halfway, so we just have to get the rest of it now.
Nah, it doesn't matter because Zephyr will find it and go to that third side.
Oh no!
I mean, well, this is Zephyr, he has been popping up all around. He does have Vandal. So anything's possible here. You've seen it before. He gets he's looking for the thing. I mean, he gets the ace. He brings it to that point. I think you do. I think it's going to happen right here. That's going to be the 4th kill, the 5th kill, and that's going to be Zephyr with the ace, bringing them to match point. And my goodness, looking to close out this map right here and right now. Of course, they can find a cheeky little kill, but there's no need to push. There's no need to rush. You're in a good spot.
Indeed you are. We do see the Wolf trying to find some intel. Gets the intel that it can.
One enemy remaining.
Beanie getting actually 2 kills, getting the triple, and
Attackers win.
you see
Come in, maybe get a trade out. But that is a great trade. That's a
Spike
classic
down
for
A.
a Phantom. That's huge.
One enemy
trying to get
remaining.
the jump shot there. Admirable. Not enough. You see the teammates though. I mean, you got healed up by movie, but oh no.
One enemy remaining.
No.
I mean, they tried playing the plant there by Fine and Danny, but no, he is gonna get taken down though. Like,
Last player standing.
can they get the defuse? Yes, they can. Wait, can they get the defuse?
No, they can't.
No way.
You know what's saving there? A one-shot hit.
That part was so clutch. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. And now he also, if they try to defuse,
Make sure they can. Gonna try to distract them.
and yup, just like that. Now they can take sliding. Oh, wait. They're gonna get the defuse. They're gonna get the defuse. No, they're not.
They were lucky enough. They got him halfway at minimum. They're down to 1 defender. Oh, they're right in there.
That's exactly why, because now it's 4v3, 4v2, 4v1. Silver Star getting 3, and my goodness, no one ever expects the Stinger in position.
Nobody expects the Stinger in position.
3v2 though, Zephyr getting a kill, and now it's actually 2v2 with some information.
Last player standing.
Reflex.
But I don't think it's enough. That is the
Attackers
that is
win.
the game. We are done here, folks. Howdy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Esports U. And in a summary of the match, Beaver County was able to take it up 2-0 against Trinity Valley. And we do have an interview here with the one, the only, the brimmy with the stimmy, Zephyr. And my goodness, that was a heck of a match, man. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. We played real well. We definitely ironed out some issues we were having the past couple weeks, but overall, we all played really well.
Heck yeah. And I mean, I'll get right into it. So what are you guys thinking about, like, with your comps on Ascent, especially because Breeze, it's a little bit more clear cut,
Yeah.
but like with Ascent, with the double Sentinel and the Brimstone, obviously, what were you guys thinking there?
Well, Brimstone, his molly's 8 seconds, so post plant is absolutely ridiculous if you have lineups for him. So we were just playing off my lineup, playing slow on post plant. That way I had time for my lineups. They never really retook post plant, so we didn't too much the lineups, but that was the goal there.
Right.
And really, we were just trying to get people that were comfortable on certain things. I wouldn't say our comp is perfect. I don't think any perfect. It also highly depends on what people are comfortable on, because if someone's playing a better character that they're not comfortable on, they're going to perform worse either way. So, at
Yeah,
the end of the day, it was we wanted at least one duelist. We wanted the 2 sentinels because it's such a long map to rotate on. So we wanted both Killjoy and Sage there, and really everything else was just what people were comfortable on.
Exactly. And I mean, Sami, you got a couple questions as well?
I do. So, I guess what was your? We saw you guys play Rush there, and it seemed to be effective. Was that your initial go-to plan, or were you trying to feel out the enemy first?
I'd say in most games, our initial plan is to fake a site, see how quick they rotate, and play off of that. But because, especially on Breeze, because you didn't get to see a lot of attack on Ascent, but especially on Breeze, it's such a large map and it takes forever to rotate. Rushing is more effective, simply to play the 5v2 or 5v3 versus the gambling it on the rotate.
Exactly.
Enough. And one more question from me is, why the controls? You seem very avid at them.
Oh, absolutely.
So why?
I think it comes down to post plant and deterrence. So if you saw on Ascent, I was just playing mid, and I told my team, if you hear a single thing, let me know. I smoke it instantly. A main, B main, it was instantly smoked as soon as they heard something. That held them off for a lot of times. Sometimes they rotated, sometimes they didn't. Most of the time they would just hold W, and they weren't able to take site because of that, because they were either running through a smoke or waiting for the smoke to fade. In that case, we already had 3 or 4 people there.
Exactly.
And then on attack, you always need smokes. Smokes are an essential on attack for every map. But then, like I was saying with Brimstone specifically, his molly is the longest in the game. It does the most damage per second in the game. So if you have your team knowing to play time, like once you have bomb down, you don't want them to push. You don't want to get aggressive. Once you have bomb down, you just play for time. And then bomb takes 40 seconds to explode, so I count 25 seconds down, and I shoot at 15 seconds left, and that'll leave the bomb. That'll have the molly go away at like 2 seconds left on the bomb, which wouldn't be enough time for them to defuse.
Exactly. And I mean, that's exactly how you want to play those controllers there. Setting those mollies on post plant is extremely well. I mean, if you have the lineups, might as well do it, especially on.
Absolutely.
Saw it a couple times on Breeze where mollies may or may not have changed the way a round have gone.
Yeah, there was that one close one where we won the site, but Viper was playing her lineups. But luckily, we took site fast enough, so we were able to take it before she got her lineups off.
Exactly, and I mean, it was really well played. And I mean, well played. Anybody you'd like to shout out or like thank or something like that?
I think everyone played extremely well. Everyone did their role. It was a little rough at first. They picked up the first 4 rounds on us, I think. Everyone's aim was shaky. I let everyone know what we were doing wrong, including myself, because everyone was making small mistakes. We adjusted really well, and we played really well together.
Heck yeah, and I mean,
Seems
I
like
love
it.
to see it. And Zephyr, thanks again for coming on. Congratulations once again on a well-earned victory. Go celebrate St. Patrick's Day. Have some fun. But yeah, thanks for coming for the interview.
All right, thank you.
Of course. And that will pretty much be it for us tonight. From me and Sami tonight. There is still going to be 2 NJCAAE VAL matches and 1 ECC VAL match later tonight. Those matches are finished. There is one more Valorant match. And then tomorrow, not sure what the times yet. There will be a couple of Overwatches and League matches played. So all here on twitch.tv/esportsu, which if you haven't followed yet, go drop a follow and go follow us on Twitter as well. And I mean, Sami, that's it from me, I think.
Well, as for us, you're going to see me around on Twitch a lot more than you'll see me on social media. So be sure to follow me there if you want to see some more action.
Exactly. And you know, I'm happy. That was a great game. It was really well. It was really well played by both teams. And I mean, once again, CBCC able to take the dub 2-0. I have been Rebel.
I'm Sami.
Take it easy, guys.
Are you